Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the next episode of Roll of the Dice, the SideQuest Edition. Last time on Roll of the Dice SideQuest Edition, Episode 2, we saw our heroes fall deep into the catacombs where they were greeted by a strange man on a floating face named Douglas Adams. They fashioned themselves a shank out of rib cages, and they found weapons and rebar after getting stuck in a small little tight hole that they tried to crawl in so vigilantly. Escaping to the surface above where they once threw a dead young Ronin, they found Artemis Aerith, who was the lover of Ronin, and who they watched subsequently blow up when she went to go exact revenge on a man that she thought threw Ronin himself. Our heroes quested off after the long and exhausting journey in the dirty catacombs of the underground slums, back to the quest boy where they drew upon his face and retired to the Honeybee Inn for a night of rest after going through the kink event that seemed to be taking place downstairs. Settling themselves into a much awaited and much needed rest, our heroes have finally begun to shut their eyes. It is now morning, and in the town of Waterdeep, yes. The town of Waterdeep. A storm comes creeping across the sky. Our heroes had seen Ronin for a brief moment before closing their eyes, and now everything seems just a little bit shaken. On the outside, you can hear the sound of rumbling thunder, but other than that, the city seems quiet. And this is where we enter our next episode of Roll the Dice. This is Ronin Buttfoot, and welcome. Nice to meet you. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, germs and jelly beans, you guys wake up in this nice little quaint room you've come to call your home. Gustav, the night before, you had found a little rolling thing that said, "Chaos looks good on you," and found a note from Ronin. Everyone else has just gone to bed. Your eyes open. Crunch, you reboot. What do you guys do?
Is Harmonious in here as well, or is it just me and Crunch?
Harmonious is in the bed that's next to you. Crunch is sleeping in the chair.
Okay.
Or shut down in the chair, rather.
He was in sleep mode.
Yes.
Sleep.
He was in reboot. The great reboot.
Okay.
He was experiencing mainframe.
The decimal.
I was in my own world, alright? This is also not the voice of Crunch. Shit.
He was updated past Windows 95.
Crunch
Shit.
certainly has a bad French accent.
Oh, man. Alright, so we're all waking up now, huh?
Yes, you're all waking up. You can smell the sweet smell of biscuits baking downstairs. It's pretty quiet except for the sound of rolling thunder. Your windows closed. The shutters are closed, but you can see that they're rippling a little bit. There seems to be some kind of wind outside.
I'll go to the window and see how bad the storm looks.
All right. So as you approach the outside, you're looking at the wooden building that's behind you that leads to the slums. There is a brisk wind that's coming through. It seems to be about like 10 miles per hour. It's nothing too bad. The sky is a light gray. It's not completely dark yet, but there is definitely overcast, and it's a little bit chilly, kind of like fall.
Okay. What are our plans today, gentlemen? Looks like the weather will not be on our side.
Well, seeing as we're still here at this place, that is a good question. Although,
Well, there is the Adventurers Guild.
there is the Adventurers Guild.
Just
We kind of did skip on it yesterday.
Did we
Oh, why don't we
also-
go ahead and check that place out? But we also got the blacksmithing, and just call it blacksmith for the love of God.
Yeah. If we get caught out on the rain crunch, will you begin to rust? Is that something we should be concerned about?
Nah, considering the fact that I'm what they call an Autobot, I'm guessing for what it looked like in the book, it was part of a car, so I'm guessing I don't rust in this.
Is Autobot like Zemnian for waterproof?
We can find out.
Okay.
You know, on the topic of waterproof, do you think these spandex are?
No, I think you'll get waterlogged fairly quickly.
Well, that's rather concerning.
Yeah.
Well, better hope to find cover for you guys then. You think they keep umbrellas here at this place or something?
I don't want to venture to guess what they keep at this place.
Yeah, that's actually a better idea.
And worst case scenario, we steal sheets, and we use your arms as umbrellas, Mr. Tallest of the group.
I would guess the sheets are not waterproof either. Though there
Would
were a
that
few.
count us as two of us being the tallest, since I'm also technically 6 foot tall?
I was talking about you.
Oh, okay, cool.
You are the
Well,
tallest
I mean,
one.
yeah, there is that.
I thought you meant me for a moment. I was excited.
We're... Alright, so the height hierarchy, since Ronan is now gone, is Crunch, me, and then you.
Correct. Does that affect my social standing or something?
No, but that is a way, I guess, to know who's the tallest in this group, and it's still me that's reigning champion here.
I'm very happy for you.
And as you guys are talking, you can hear the sound of clinking downstairs. It's a metallic clinking. Sounds much like there's silverware, like silverware is being clinked around.
Crunch, I didn't know you could throw your clanks.
Can't tell if that's rude or not, but that's actually coming from out downstairs. Speaking of which, it's morning. Aren't you guys hungry or something?
I still have some jerky here in my pocket, but probably won't be enough to last me for the whole day.
Harmonious?
I had jerky, but it's hard to keep track of everything when there's no pockets.
Oh, it is not hard to keep track of anything, sir.
I am not going to be compartment for food storage, okay?
We can go check out the
Look,
noise of the silverware.
Just because I got a compartment that looks like, you know, can hold drinks, doesn't mean I'm going to hold food. There's a difference to this, okay, people?
You just have a gauntlet that pours water and everything out.
The crystal is actually a water crystal. I can now dispense water.
Open your mouth, I got Brita.
Oh god.
But we think it's water, but it's actually windshield wiper fluid.
It's antifreeze.
Oh
No,
god.
there's really a person inside the costume, and it's just sweat that's been bottling up.
It's just a
It's a fucking,
cosplayer
like-
sweat.
It's like a rat or something that's part of the water system. That's like
It's a very elaborate still suit from Dune. It's just Crunch's reclaimed urine that he just stores up.
oh god.
It's a mass body fluids. It's great.
Oh fucking hell.
So do you guys venture around the room at all? Do you guys venture downstairs? Do you guys chill and try to plan out stuff, or where you guys go?
Well, Crunch doesn't need food. What are you guys gonna do?
We can go check out what the silverware noise is on our way out, but I think we should stop at the blacksmith shop first for equipment, weaponry of some kind. The best thing we've
Sounds
come
like a
across
plan.
is old rebar in a sewer, and
We did get some gold yesterday, so that's a good thing to have.
that is correct, we did.
All right. So you guys are venturing downstairs. You guys checking out the hallway. Which way you guys leading?
I'm guessing the entrance, since we're or no, you want to check out the clanking. That's right.
All right.
Which would be down the hallway, down the stairs, and
Yeah.
which would pretty much be into the foyer, which is on the way to the
Foyer.
exit.
The foyer is on the way to the foyer.
It's on the foyer B.
Yeah.
Boy, B.
All right, so you guys come out of the hallway, and as you start making your way down the wooden steps, you can see that there's some people that are kind of shuffling through the halls. They look like they've been up all night, and they've got little towels around them. Some of them have like fresh welt marks on their backs. Some have like little bruises and band-aids with smiley faces on them, and they're heading to their rooms. There's very few of them. There's maybe like 3 or 4 that looks like they're coming from the bathroom, the rest area. You guys come down the steps. The steps kind of creak as you go along. You feel that this that oddly enough, as you guys came up last night, it seemed very even. But as you're coming down the steps now, it feels just slightly off, just like slightly. And as you guys come down, you see your old pal, the old man, standing at the thing. He's like, "Oh, you missed the fully coolie last night."
The what?
Oh, fully coolie.
We were very tired after our adventures of the sewers.
Oh, you went in sewers. Oh, very dirty, very dirty. We get dirty here too. Fully coolie.
Not that kind of
Well,
dirty.
I think we paid up front, so we're all squared away here.
Yes. We have breakfast serving down the hall. If you want to go, try to find some breakfast. We have fresh biscuits, fresh fruit. Good for vitality.
Which hall?
And he gestures behind the steps, and behind the steps you see that it goes back a little bit. There seems to be some kind of hall. In the back there's a door, and you can tell that the clanking is coming from that way. So if you venture down that way, you'll find your little banquet hall.
May as well grab a few biscuits on our way out. If we keep our head down, perhaps there won't be too much danger for us.
I'll wait for you guys out in the front entrance then.
All right.
Not gonna be an idea, but still.
All right. So Harmonious and Gustav, you guys venture on back.
Yep.
All right. So
I'm going to regret this, but yes.
you guys venture back, and there's a chef, and he has a very, very long mustache, a big old hat. And he's like, and
Biscuits.
and he points over to the corner, and the chef's like kind of orange tinted. He points over to the corner, and you see that there is a whole bunch of really delicious looking biscuits. They're glistening. They're like slightly orange in hue, not like his skin. And
Biscuits are his children, my god.
it's the eggs of the chef.
Bruh.
He chops his children.
He got wet after midnight and just popped all these out of his back.
And then next to it, you could smell that there's like the smell of a sausage. You can smell some eggs, and there's like this really fancy silverware kind of thing. It looks like a buffet style. You can clearly help yourself. You're seeing other people that are dressed in various different class styles. They're getting their breakfast, and they're getting their meals. There's plates and tongs.
Well, Harmonious, what are you thinking?
I'm thinking grabbing a couple biscuits and maybe a sausage for the run.
Sausagini! Sausagini! Rabatahibadahizini!
I'm sorry, you did what with the sausage?
Skibidi-doo-bop-bop, ski-doo-doo-doo.
That's what I thought you said. Oh.
Sure. Do you have like a doggy bag or?
Ah, skibidi-doo-bop-bop, skibidi-bop-bop.
And he pulls out two little bags. They look like they say thank you on them, and they're plastic. He's like,
Skibidi-doo-boop,
Sure. Yeah, that'll work.
skibidi-doo-boop.
and he hands them over to you.
Alright. Taking one.
We can fill these up with,
Skibidi-doo-bop-bop.
we can fill this up with some breakfast for the road later, and after we're finished, we can put it over Crunch so he won't rust in case it rains.
Yeah. Actually, that's a fine idea.
It's not the worst idea we've had so far.
Oh boy.
What do you guys grab? And do you look around at all?
I'm hesitant to be honest. I'm going to definitely grab some biscuits. Is there like a waffle station, perhaps, where I can?
There's something that looks like a waffle station, as we would know as a waffle station. It's a it has a tube, and it looks like there's something in there, and there seems to be this steaming little plate underneath, and that's next to the eggs.
I can't say no to a waffle. Harmonious, give me a moment.
Take your time. I'm going to look for anything that looks more interesting than just biscuits and sausage.
I just don't trust what the meat products are going to be. I don't know what it is, but just...
The influence of
Honestly, I
waffles,
lived on the
though.
streets for a few years. I've probably eaten worse.
You let me know how it is, and I'll reconsider.
All right,
Will
so
do.
I'm gonna break away for a second while you guys are getting food. Crunch, you're on the outside. What are you doing?
He's gonna, as he goes outside, he's just gonna find like a empty spot, like probably lean against a wall while he waits for the others. Also, just having to keep an eye out for maybe anything that may happen, or anything that may lead to their day, I guess, like an adventure.
All right, so outside, as you're standing against the wall, you would notice that there's far less people in the city square. There's you see Kermagus, and Kermagus is over on the corner. He's asleep on one of the stairs. It looks like he's resting up from a hard night of partying. And you can see Sephiroth, and Sephiroth is he's just kind of picking up some trash. He has his little stick that he had poked you guys with, and he's just picking up some trash and like carrying it over to one of the buckets where he's gonna put it.
But go ahead.
What were you gonna say?
I was gonna say, Crunch may just go ahead and bide time, let time pass by having to help Sephiroth. He walks over to him and is like, "Hey, Sephiroth, was it?"
Yes, that was Sephiroth. Well, you were the Autobot, yes?
Yeah, it's Crunch.
Looks like you're not drunk. Oh, that's funny. Robots can't get drunk, can you?
No, nope, we can't.
So how was your day the other day?
How does adventuring through sewers sound?
Sounds like a shitty time.
Amen!
And I'm a rat.
And he pats you on the back, and as he pats you on the back, you notice that there's like a little bit of dirt left on your shoulder.
Well, I see you're picking up trash. Do you need maybe some help while you're at it?
Sure. There's a lot that people have thrown around here. There's glasses and steins, and I'm pretty sure there's a shit or two. I got a mop. Do you know how to mop?
No, but I could definitely grab trash with one of the bike poles you got there.
Sounds good to me. Hold on, let me go get you an extra.
And so
Alright.
he retires to the side of the city hall, and he pulls out a little sharpened stick, and he hands it to you, and he goes,
Alright, so what you're gonna wanna do is you're gonna wanna stab hard. Don't stab the glass. You'd be surprised how many dumbasses I gotta tell that to. Just pick it up and toss it right into the barrel.
Alright, sounds good. I'm having to wait for some friends that are inside having to grab some breakfast while they're at it, so I thought it may at least pass the time to help you out.
Say, I know this may seem out of the blue, but a while ago I used to be an engineer, and I always felt bad for your kind and how they never were able to taste things. If you happen to desire, I can give you an upgrade pack that allows you to taste.
Is it like a chip of some sort?
Yeah, it's a chip. It's much like, it's a little upgrade thing about the size of a thumb. And you stick it at the base of your neck, and, it allows your circuits and sensors to recognize flavors. I mean, I don't think you'll actually get any benefits nutritionally, but at least you can taste what your friends are tasting.
I'll have to think on that. If I were to agree to this, where would I meet you then? Town hall, I'm guessing?
Yeah, so you can meet me here, right outside the town hall. I'll probably be cleaning up all day.
I'll think about it. I'll think about your word there.
If you help me, that's how I'll help you.
That sounds good then. Yeah, so, how did it go for last night for you anyways?
I got thrown up three times. Kermagus over here laughed so hard he shot it all over City Hall. And, 3 people fell into the fountain and almost drowned to death. They were like babbling babies. I couldn't do anything but pull them out and tell them that they're stupid, and then tell them to get back on their way, or I'm gonna kick them on their ass. Then I thought about kicking them on their ass and realized they definitely wouldn't move then.
You know it would have been worth it, though.
Oh, yeah. I haven't raised this foot into an ass in a really long time, and I know that may sound kinky, but it's not. I could do with a swift-ass kicking. I used to have a lot of muscle in my day, just to let you know.
This may seem out of the blue real quick, and as he does, he puts the pole like to a bit of the ground to where it leans against him and opens up the compartment. He pulls out the shard that they found yesterday. The blue shard is like, any chance you may know more about these?
He pauses for a little bit, and he just kind of looks wide-eyed at the shard, and he goes,
How did you come about that?
Came across it in the sewer.
Well, that's a shard mine. Shard. That's They were guardians, you see. Probably about as old as your kind, if not older. They guarded a gate to another realm. It's said that if you can find all the shards, certain magic can reanimate them.
In
and
a good or a bad way?
Well, they were benevolent creatures. Guarding a gate was a very noble cause. It's what they were created to do. It was to help the elder gods not come through from the other worlds.
and he asks,
May I hold it?
I don't know much about this, but yeah, just for you to look at, I guess.
And he grabs it and he looks at it and he like sniffs it. He's like,
I've heard about this one.
Really?
Did anyone ever tell you about the heroes?
We've been hearing about it around the stalls shortly after, I guess, shortly after first meeting you. There some about like how Ronan and some others were heroes about this place.
Yeah, it's what Kermagus kept trying to go on about. So, about a week ago, there was a giant competition, and there was a rip that was forming in the ground that would have collapsed our realms as we knew it. It would have brought the very unstable elemental realm into this realm, and there was an archmage who was trying to siphon power from all the contestants, you see. And, well, Ronan, you mentioned Ronan, he went missing, in the final battle to save us. The 4 heroes that stepped up to save us are definitely legends in our town. One of them calls himself the Unnamed Invoker, and, there's a dwarf, Grundle Hammerwench. There's a tabaxi. No one knows their name. They're small, very roguelike. But there's a priest in this town, and he helped them fight. You see, not too long after Ronan disappeared, this one appeared, and he holds the shard and he goes, I believe his name was Doompus. What was his name? Doompus Fukar, cousin of Kapacha Suk. Yes, he was long-winded, but I don't know what became of him. Very literal kind of guy.
and then he hands it back to you, and he's like,
I could tell you one thing. If you have these shards, our friend is no longer standing.
and then he's like,
Well, enough talking. Let's get to cleaning.
Yeah, he says after he gets it back, puts it back in a compartment, closing it, and gets back to the cleaning.
and I'm gonna cut back to you guys. You guys are in the food line. Harmonious, you are in the meat buffet line. Yes, here by the eggs and the sausages. All right. As you're standing by the eggs and the sausages, there's a man that steps up to you. He's a very bald, buff man. He's human. He has tattoos all up his arms, and he has like a couple different bracelets on. And you'll notice that hanging from his back pocket there seems to be a paddle, like a wooden paddle. And he goes, "Hey there, buddy. How many sausages are you gonna take?"
I'm going to take 2.
That's a good answer. That's a really good answer. You see, there's a lot of people that come up, and you could judge a man, the caliber of a man, by his by how many sausages he takes. If he's greedy, he's going to take 10. He's going to take 15. A very honorable man takes 2, because he realizes that he needs to satiate his own hunger, but he also needs to make sure that there's adequate amount for everyone else. I like you. What's your name?
The name is Harmonious Treachery. And
Ooh.
yours?
My name is Soban. My parents were very creative. They just wanted to repeat the name twice. So here I am. But I have to say, that's a very interesting last name. Treachery. That's your parents' name?
No. It's one I picked out for myself.
And as you're talking, Gustav, you're over making yourself waffles.
Yes, I feel like this line is very long.
So yeah, you are about 2 away, and are you doing anything in particular while you're waiting? Everyone wants waffles. It's the morning.
tapping my foot at this point.
Give me like waffles.
I'm turning to the guy behind me. This is ridiculous. How long this line is taking for the waffles.
You see the guy in front of you, and he is squeezing the thing so hard that like he has to wait extra long, and the pancake, the waffle, starts like burning on the bottom because there's so much batter that he squeezed onto that plate. And the smoke kind of comes up, and Soban turns to you, Harmonious, and goes, "You see, that's that man right there. He's a greedy son of a bitch. That's what he is. Look at all that fucking batter. Who puts all that fucking batter? You got a problem, son? You're fucking stinking up this whole goddamn place. I swear I'm gonna take my fucking paddle and I'm gonna paddle him right in the fucking face. I have no patience for those fucking arrogant, greedy, batter-loving motherfuckers."
Now, to be fair, even by a cooking standpoint, you would never put it. Even if you were greedy, you shouldn't put that much on.
I agree. Not only is he morally bankrupt, but he is a fucking ignoramus asshole, too. Look at that. You can't even properly cook that without flipping it. We don't have a flipping utensil.
Bless you, by the way, Gustav.
Thank you.
And then he goes, "You know what? I didn't see you last night. Usually we do a lot of bonding over the shit that we do here. We're fucked up individuals, that's what we are. But, there's, I gotta say, there's something in you that seems devious. You know, like you're an honorable man, but I could tell you mean business when you mean business. You know, those two sausages right there, that's, you know what? If you don't mind having a second hand-me-down kind of thing, this was passed to me from my father. I've got another one back at home just like it." And he hands you the paddle, and he goes, "You find a son of a bitch that don't treat you fucking right, and is a goddamn greedy son of a bitch, you gonna smack him across the face. You get me, Harmonious? Is that what you're gonna do, okay? You're gonna smack him goddamn across the fucking face so hard that this thing splinters, and he gets splinters in his goddamn eyes, and he can't see greed. Okay?"
You know what? I'll give you a better one. I'll smack them so hard that the wrath of God is brought down upon them.
Yeah, slap him religious. That's what I'm fucking saying. Slap him, slap Jesus right the fuck into him. That's what I'm saying. God damn it. You son of a bitch, that's still burning. What the fuck are you doing over there? Can't you see that goddamn line, you greedy son of a bitch?
I hear him shouting at the guy, and I turn. I'm like, "Can you guys believe this guy?"
I can't believe this guy. And he's gonna approach Saban's gonna approach the guy that's friggin' doing the thing. He's gonna tap him on his forehead. He's like, "Hey, fuckhead! Can't you see there's a goddamn line behind you? There's a little man back there that needs all of his food. Okay? He is old.
Boy.
He is old as shit. Can you see how fucking old this man is? And he can't get his fucking food. He might have arthritis. Yeah, and you're gonna fucking sit there and do that." And he turns his head for a second, then he comes back and just backhands the fuck out of the guy that's making the thing, and the guy flies off, and he's like, "Here," and he takes the now burnt bottom pancake, and he just flips it off onto the guy. He's like, "Next in line, please." And then he walks back over to you, and he's like, "That's how you fucking do it, okay? I'm tired of this goddamn bullshit. There's a goddamn greedy motherfuckers up in this place all the fucking time."
I love this so much.
The waffle line's ruined. I can't make waffles with this now. I've wasted all this time waiting in line for this crap.
And
I guess I'll have a fruit cup or something. I don't.
Saban goes, "Hey, little man. You have spent too much of your goddamn life sitting in that fucking line. You know what?" And he waves his hand over the thing, and it becomes pristine. It's just like clean. He's like, "This is a goddamn clean thing. And please, sir, I know that you were in line before him, but can you just let the old man go, please?" And
I was a young man when I got in this line originally. That's how long.
you see that fucking shit? This man was goddamn fucking nimble before he got in this goddamn line, and now he's a crotchety old man.
I was young and 7 foot tall when I started this.
He goddamn fucking shrunk. You goddamn son of a bitch! And he kicks the guy that's on the ground. He was like, "Get the fuck out of here! You didn't even do kink right last night, you goddamn son of a bitch."
Don't you know you're supposed to use 2 fingers when you tie rope? 2 fingers when you tie rope, because otherwise you're gonna cut off goddamn fucking circulation.
You'll
Doesn't matter
cut
what
off the
creature.
circulation, right? Yes.
The dwarf knows what the fuck he's talking about. Now get the fuck out of here, you greedy motherfucker. And he walks back over to Harmonious, and he's like, you know what? If you see that dude on the fucking street, you make sure you kick him again for me, because that's a motherfucker. I hope that he gets drunk enough to drown in that goddamn fountain out the fuck side. That's what I wish.
I'll be sure to kick him hard enough that he can't procreate.
That sounds right. We don't need any fucking stupid-ass goddamn ignoramuses running around here with their fucking stupid, I don't know how to make a goddamn waffle fucking rhetorics. Fuck that shit. And then he grabs two sausages and he plops them on his plate. And he's like, please, Harmonious, can you please pass me one of the eggs?
Yes, no problem. I passed the egg.
You are a brilliant motherfucker. He puts the egg on his plate. He's like, I shall bid you adieu. And if you know what, if you ever come by, let me tell you something. Your devious little mind, just step in the back room for a second. I'll teach you some things or two about torture. then he just goes quietly to a seat, sits down, and he starts eating his sausages, and he's bumbling under his breath. He's like, God damn motherfuckers, got son of a bitch.
This NPC is like Foghorn L. Jackson.
There it is.
I'll tell you what, goddamn motherfuckers.
I say these motherfuckers.
Yeah, it's so hard to ruin the word motherfucker.
I say what again?
And the man that just got kicked in the ass is like now struggling to his feet. He's like, I'm sorry, sir. I'm sorry. I just wanted the biggest waffle that there was. And you just hear Soban shout back, well then you better fucking try for a bigger goddamn waffle on you, stupid motherfucker, because that is small. It's got one little disc. You can't fucking squeeze a shit ton of goddamn batter on that motherfucker and expect it you can have fucking big ass motherfucking waffle. Now you want to come back over here and say that you just wanted a bigger waffle again? I will smack that fucking taste right out of your fucking mouth, okay, boy? I said that. And then he sits back down. He shoves like a sausage in his mouth, like just like he means business. And he starts like chewing it. Look at him. He's like, I said, get the fuck out of here.
I have never.
I say my wallet's the one that says bad motherfucker, boy.
So you now have a paddle, and you can see that it says SS on it.
Does the other side say bad motherfucker?
If you flip it over, it will say in parentheses "bad motherfucker," but it has asterisks, as if he's censoring himself.
All right.
Harmonious, they had chocolate chips for the waffles. It's quite delicious. Are you sure you don't want one?
Oh yeah, I'll make one.
The line's kind of long. You might want to get in line now.
Let's not spend too much time here.
Would you like to split my waffle?
No, it's perfectly fine.
Are
I
you
can.
sure?
Yes. I'll compensate for it with the biscuits.
So
Not
you
sure what you think you're compensating for, but you know.
Pastries.
Right.
So the biscuits, as you guys grab them, they're like the fluffy, crunchy kind on top. It's crunchy on top. It's nice and fluffy. They seem like they're gonna be really fucking good biscuits. Do you guys sit down anywhere to eat, or are you guys shoving it in a bag to go?
I think we're just putting them in the thank you bags and meeting up with Crunch.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. So you guys do that, and you guys can add that amount of rations to your inventory. And on your way out, the man looks up at you and he says, I'll see you guys around, I hope. You guys were pretty fucking awesome.
Thank you, Good Samaritan.
Thank you for being honorable motherfuckers. Okay?
And then he goes
I'm
back and he cuts open his egg and it oozes and he like eats it, gets a little bit of yolk on his chin. He's like, "My bad. A gentleman never lets the bleeding carcass of his dead show." He wipes it away with a
Where I'm
napkin.
from, they call that a royale with cheese.
I said, "Where are you from?" It's a royale with cheese. Are you talking about royalty? Are you talking about royalty and you put cheese on? Because that would be a funny ass sight. Those pomp ass motherfuckers. And he was like, if you see a goddamn royal and he's treating you like a piece of shit, I want you to pour all the goddamn molten cheese on him that you can. You make him do a goddamn fondue pop. You hear me?
I'm doing that thing where I'm walking back like slowly, like just not. Yeah. Right.
I'm doing the same thing.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And he just signals off to you guys and goes back to silently eating his food. So are you guys coming out? You guys are exiting now the hallway.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm waving bag in hand and paddle in the other.
So as you guys are exiting the hallway, you have a paddle in one hand and a couple your other things, I guess, for put into your onesie.
Oh no, I'm holding it on my tail.
Oh, your the shovel or the paddle?
Yes.
The bag.
Okay.
The shovel's in the other hand.
Okay. You look like you're fucking Bob the Builder. So as you're leaving, you come about to the lobby, and you just hear this loud bullhorn. It's like, world ending in 3 days. World ending in 3 days. And
we got 3 more days of this.
And so you guys, as you venture out, Crunch, you're outside, and when you hear that, it kind of ripples through the town square, and it would startle. I would assume that it would startle you.
Yeah, it'll give him a slight jump, pretty
Alright.
much.
So as you jump back, you'll notice that in the sky above you, seemingly just off in the distance, about a mile, it seems to be levitating, and it's this. There's these red numbers, and it's just flashing, and you can see them start ticking down, and it says 3. It says 2, and then it says 23, and then it says 59, and it has the seconds, so you can tell that this is a countdown for the amount of time that's left. The sky is still cloudy. You can see the ripples of thunder coming through. And you guys exit into the town square, where you will see Crunch cleaning up garbage with he would have been paused at this point. And Sephiroth will be looking up, and he's looking at the numbers, and he's like, and that's the scene that you guys come out into. Kermagus has woken up now. The foghorn basically made him shit himself.
He goes, "Oh, that's a poetry I did not expect. Ooh, that must be a haiku for imminent doom."
For a minute.
Is
When
that
looking
now?
up, do I hear I guess they're having to walk to us, so I guess I hear them walk up.
Yeah.
Hear Harmonious and
You hear them
So
walking up too.
Crunch is gonna turn around to look at Harmonious and Gustav, and we're like, "Oh, there you guys are. You got your food already?"
The line in there for the waffle station was very long. I'm sorry for the wait.
It's all right. I was having to learn some new things with Sephiroth here.
Looks like you found new employment.
It was just to pass the time. Well, anyways, I got some things to tell you, and you also noticed that, right? You know, he points the numbers up to the sky of the world ending.
Sure, I just kind of assumed something like that happened every 5 days or so here. Is that something to be concerned with?
So Saproth is gonna hear you, and he's go,
Yeah, actually, that never happens. Ever.
Wonderful. So, a new thing today.
Yeah, I'm unsure what it means. I mean, obviously, the world is going to end, but
It was pretty clear, yeah, in the announcement.
I haven't
But yeah,
the faintest.
The specifics are pretty hazy, yeah.
and do you guys look around at all? Are you guys looking around besides looking at the time ticking down?
Just kind of seeing what the rest of the square is looking like. Like,
Same here.
So as
is panic setting in? Are people breaking windows and looting yet?
it's surprisingly seemingly docile. You can hear some movement like echoing throughout the alleyways, but you can't really tell if it's people or if it's rats or anything like that.
Is there a giant grinning moon that's like slowly getting closer?
There's no grinning moon, but you will notice that a lot of the buildings that that you had seen the other day seem like they're sunken somewhat into the earth, and they seem in a little bit more disrepair than they did before. Crunch, you will have noticed by now that the stairs that Kermagus were on are slightly tilted, probably at like by 5 degrees or something. And Kermagus is kind of like sitting there staring up at the countdown. That's happening.
Well, if that ain't the case, we may probably just talk about it as we head to the blacksmith. Oh yes, Sephiroth, I should give this back to you. You know, he holds out the bowl to him, and I'll go ahead and dump the trash I collected into a dumpster or something.
Thank you very much. I really appreciate that.
You're welcome. Thanks again for the offer as well. I'll definitely be thinking about it definitely.
I mean, he's like,
Yeah, come back. Maybe after you guys venture out a bit more, and I can help you. I can hook you up with that upgrade.
Definitely. And with that, I guess with a dumpster nearby or something, Crunch goes and just tosses the bag of trash into the dumpster.
all right.
And then just be like, all right, gentlemen.
And as you dump it into the dumpster, you hear, "Ow!"
Sorry.
That's all right. People often forget about me.
Is it like Eeyore and Oscar the Grouch had a baby? Is that what this is? No one even noticed me in the trash can.
This is just where my mother left me. It's fine.
Jesus Christ.
She said she'd be back after prom. Is prom still going on?
That was like 17 years ago.
Oh my god. Gentlemen, shall we head towards the blacksmith now? I got some info to tell you about as well.
Sure, yes.
Of
As
course,
far as the upgrade he was referring to, is he going to like make you a real boy or something?
No. Yes, but actually no. Of course, Harmonious is in here, so
He's taking a shit in an alley or something.
That's exactly what we're gonna say canonically. Harmonious is doing. He was like,
Master, go ahead and take.
"Excuse me, I must go take a shit in the alley."
It's taking him like 15 minutes to figure out where like the butt flap is on this thing.
How do I unbutton this? I don't know.
It's like trying to reposition the hole for his tail around his anus so he can shit in the alley.
That's freaking great.
Yeah.
So yeah, while Harmonious is off taking a poop in the alley, um, where do you guys head? Because you guys will obviously notice that Harmonious is not around yet. He snuck away somewhere.
I think
I
we're just
bet
gonna
ya.
head to the blacksmith, correct?
Right.
Yeah.
Blacksmithing and blacksmith.
Yes, blacksmith for short.
Yeah. So you guys head up, and you guys walk past your old dwarven pal. He's like, "How those meats treating you?"
They are filling me up quite well.
Oh, I'm so happy about that. Ooh, you guys look tougher. I would take a bite out of you, but I think you'd be harder than that jerky. And
Depends on how hard you bite.
oh, don't tip me. So, you guys keep on walking past. You walk past We Are All Fruit stand, and obviously he's pitching his fruits. He's like, we got fruits here. Yeah, want some fruits? We got some fruits. A good old fruits. I like some fruits. And as you guys make it past, you guys see this. It looks like a very large, tobacco.
So,
What's up?
hold on.
You're cutting out a little bit.
I will take a large fry though. If you're offering.
A large fry, please. Harmonious came back from taking a shit. So Harmonious emerges from the alleyway, and he seems to be itching his anus a little bit. It looks like he has a little bit of some paper hanging out his back flap.
All right, sorry. My brother and dad were play fighting, and the dogs were going crazy, and fires were going off.
All right,
That's
can you hear
fine.
me now?
Canonically, you went into the alley and took a poop really quick.
All right.
So what were you saying, Crunch?
So I've got some more info. He's having attacked Zazumar about this. I've got some more info about the shard that we had found yesterday.
Not shard, harmonious. Shard.
Damn it. These headsets. Hold on.
I thought he said snark. Thank you for clarifying.
My head, I swear I'm getting these headsets replaced.
It's all
Alright.
good. So yes,
So
harmonious
apparently-
was sharding.
So apparently, with the shards that we already know, if we were to collect them all, they go to another gateway. Apparently, Ronin and a group that was holding this was to protect it from opening it again, the gateway. Apparently, from some gods and such. Apparently, there's a priest in his town, like Duplamis or such like that. I think Sephiroth can get the name correctly. But I'm thinking, if anything, that the priest may have the other shards with them.
All of the other shards?
Not all of them, but it could be at least one.
So we're thinking blacksmith, priest, adventurers guild. Is that where we're?
It could be. I don't know if anything, if it's the way out of here before these 3 days are up, that we can use the gateway to get back to where we are, at least, hopefully, because obviously, having to sleep here already, it's clear enough that we're not in a dream.
Maybe. I don't.
And moreover, hopefully, if we do go through the gate, we have our normal clothing back.
Hopefully.
And worst case scenario, if in 3 days this world ends, perhaps we wake up anyway.
Well, we got options here at least. But I thought I'd tell you about that. About the other shards there are.
And as you guys are talking, there's a roll me a perception check, all of you.
18 in total.
18. All right, so crunch is good enough to hear it. So you hear the sound of like some glass falling and smashing, and it sounds like flesh against wall. You know, there's just like that noise, and then you're and that's it suddenly like cuts through the air in the weird silence of this day.
I feel like we should investigate that, but I would also prefer we get some equipment to handle whatever we might run into in this place.
Armodius, you got that new paddle. Why don't you use it?
Alright, you want to hold the shovel?
You could dual wield the shovel and the paddle. It's kind of intimidating, actually.
Alright, then someone hold my food bag. I kind of don't want to spill it all over the place.
Oh, yeah, I'll take that for you. Sorry.
Alright, thank you.
As you guys get closer to the blacksmith, you notice that there is this like jolly fat little tabaxi, and he has these little small robotic wings that come out the back of his armor, and you notice that all of his armor is completely black, and his wings are black and shiny, like kind of like a shiny charcoal color. It's almost like the word escapes me. Obsidian. It's almost like obsidian.
There it is.
And you can see him. He's working on a metal piece. He's smacking the hammer in he's like making a dagger of sorts.
Are you blacksmith, or blacksmith?
I am blacksmith. This is my shop. How are you guys today? Is there anything I can help you with?
I believe we were looking for weaponry of some kind.
Well, it seems like you've arrived at the right place. Are you looking just for weaponry? Are you looking for gear? I've got a nice little assortment here. I do leather work. I do armor work. I do weaponry.
I think we're looking more for just weaponry.
Weaponry. All right. Any particular weapons in mind?
And he gets up off of his anvil, and he has his little hammer, and he's like looking at his back wall. You see that there's a variety of weapons there. There's a scimitar. There seems to be a couple little small daggers. There seems to be a broadsword. There seems to be a short sword, a rapier, and then there's that thing that Xena had. I forget what the hell that thing is.
Chakram.
Chakram, yeah. And they're all black, all pitch black.
Is there anything in particular, Ammonius, that you're more comfortable with?
I do say that rapier is kind of screaming my name.
So this rapier is actually, this is one of my greatest works. This is 300 gold piece.
For a rapier.
Yeah, for a rapier. You won't believe the damage that it does.
Does it come with a blowjob?
Depends on how you define blowjob, my friend.
For a rapier to cost 300 gold pieces, I would have just assumed it came with bonuses, but
Well, it's an instance of when I stab it into the person, do I have to still expend my own energy to give someone a... Kind of holds the handles, like, with only 3 fingers. Blowjob.
I'm fairly certain that if you do it just right, that they'll do the blowjob themselves.
well, that could be worth 300 gold then, yeah.
That's twice the amount of gold we have, though.
Yeah, I was gonna say, how much did we get? Like 50 each?
Yeah, 50
I
each.
What if Harmonious gives you a blowjob? Will that decrease the price of the rapier?
I'm sorry, my friend. I am an abstract individual of life here. The only things that I grip and the only things that I swallow are hard knock life moments and work.
Is it a roleplay thing?
Roleplay? My roleplay?
I'm fairly certain that you can find a whole bunch of roleplay if you go down to Honeybee Inn.
That's
If you're
what I
into that.
thought.
Yeah.
Um,
I've made quite a few things for them. Leather armor, the bondage suits, cuffs.
you do very good work. Yes, I've seen your handiwork.
Thank you.
Is there anything perhaps in the 150 gold range?
Oh, absolutely. You can get 3 daggers for 150.
Huh? Harmonious? 3 daggers?
I think we should focus on you two at the moment. I do have the shovel and paddle.
What about a short sword? Or, well, Zazamar, did you want picks, I guess? You know me, I guess. I can handle well with punching.
I'm fairly comfortable with just a hammer of some sort.
Hammer? This is it's the only hammer that I have, but if you come back a little bit later, I might be able to whip you up something special.
And how much would that something special cost? That wasn't an innuendo. I meant specifically a weapon of some sort that you were referencing.
Trust me, my friend, if you were speaking innuendos, they went straight over my head.
Okay, good. Nice.
But if you're looking, depends on what you're looking for. You're just looking for your basic duty. You're looking for something that adds a little pack to the punch.
I prefer a warhammer, but he was a blacksmith at my younger days, so just a simple hammer is more than enough to protect yourself in certain situations.
Trust me, my friend. I can see it. It's all in the biceps. And then he points to his own arms, and they're like, he's definitely got some muscle to him. And he's like, a blacksmith can spot a blacksmith when a blacksmith sees a blacksmith that used to blacksmith.
Blacksmithing.
We can, if you guys don't mind, we can come back if it's not out of the way. And
That sounds. I mean, you guys are good. Whenever you want to come back, I'll be here. I can't really see the sun at this point in time. I usually tell it by that. But I'll probably be here until about nightfall. When it starts getting dark.
sure,
Sounds good.
You should take a day off in the next 3 days or so. I would recommend.
It's a funny joke. I just heard that the world is about to end in 3 days. So, I'm just gonna take my time and kind of ride it out.
Right.
Hopefully someone comes along and stops that.
It would be nice. Would you like a biscuit, by the way? I have a bag for...
Don't mind if I do. And
I'll give a biscuit.
he hands out his hand and he grabs a biscuit and he's like, "Thanks." Huh. And he squeezes it and he's like, "Huh. Honeybee Inn." And he eats it. And he's like, "Are you guys going back there tonight for
Sleeping,
yeah,
yes.
for sleep?" Okay. If you guys see that chef in the morning, just tell him I said what's up. I don't really understand anything that the guy says, but he seems nice enough.
Honestly, when we were talking to him, I pretended I understood him. I have no idea what he was saying.
Just nod your head, my friend. That's all it takes.
I
And
just followed the gestures for where he said the food was the gist of it, yeah.
And then he's gonna look at you and he's like, "You know what? Show of compassion from blacksmith to blacksmith. You come back for that hammer, I'll give you a 10% discount. I'll throw a little bit special, something a little bit special in there just for the hell of it."
I appreciate that.
And then he looks over at Harmonious and he's like, "You've got quite an interesting little get-up over there. I don't think it does much for your protection, does it?"
No, not really.
Yeah. And then he starts going through like the little armor that he has, and he's like, "What size are you?"
In pants, I'm a size 30 waist, 34 tall, and when it comes to my shirts, I normally wear large.
All right.
So he's not talking about that one,
So
Gustav. You don't need to make those gestures.
I was stretching a little. I had an itch.
he thumbs through a couple of different like leather armor, and he goes, I think I got something in your size, full body. It'll cover up a little bit more skin than what you got going on right now. I mean, don't get me wrong, you rock it, it's fine. But 125 gold pieces, and I'll get you this little piece right here.
And how much would the hammer cost?
125 gold pieces for the whole set.
For both the armor and the hammer?
Oh no, not for the hammer. I gotta work out a price for that one. Depends on how much labor I put into it.
Perchance, would you take more biscuits as payment? It's worked for us in the past. I figure I might as well ask.
No, I'm sorry. I'm a money guy. I appreciate the gesture. It's very kind of you, and I appreciate you looking out for your fellow working man. We gotta eat. But I make sure that I take my lunch breaks, get some tea and biscuits. But I always appreciate a little bit extra carbohydrates.
The complex carbs give you longer-term energy for swinging the hammer. That is true, yeah.
Yeah. You don't get my size without eating properly.
Or his size.
Whose size?
Wait a minute.
It was a penis joke. I apologize.
Oh, see, once again, right over my head. And as you guys are talking, you hear this weird sound. Does anyone want to roll perception? See if they catch what it is.
Again.
Sure, why not?
Nat 20.
Nat 20.
Modified 20.
Harmonious, Crunch, Gustav, what'd you roll?
Not high enough. It's a 3 on the die. I think it's like an 11.
All right.
Or 12.
So, in the distance, coming back towards Honeybee Inn, you can hear like a sounds like the faint sound of chickens.
Why do I hear chickens? He muttered himself to that. He's like, why do I hear chicken?
Do we want to go investigate the chicken noises, or would we prefer to just go to the Adventurers Club and see what's
Alright,
there for us?
Let's pay for the leather armor, go to the Adventurers Guild, get a job, and get money, and get you a hammer.
Yeah. So the sound is really faint. It's in the background. And you guys are gonna go to the Adventures Hall? You guys are gonna pay for the armor, right? So collectively, you guys are pulling together your 150. So you guys have 25 gold piece left. And Harmonious, now you have a leather chest piece. You have shoulder gauntlets, and that will add. I had it somewhere. how much that adds to your AC?
Is it like is it like regular leather?
Yeah, regular leather.
That makes the base 11.
Okay.
Plus
So my
tax.
AC is now 14.
All right. So yeah, you have an AC of 14. And yeah, so you purchase that. You could strap that on, and then just a little bit behind that, you'll see the guild hall, and it says clearly on it, guild hall. It has a picture of like a raven. It's a
I believe that's what we were looking for, correct?
Yeah.
Yes.
all right. So
Only took us a day, but we got here.
you guys walk up to the wooden door. It has slats hanging down. It has black metal across it, and there's like this little hinge, a little black hinge that you guys open up. It's a hefty little wooden door. And as you guys open it up, and you walk in, you can kind of feel that you walked past a little bit of resistance. There seemed like a slight resistance, almost as if you walked past a silk curtain. You know, it just kind of went past you. On the inside, it's very long. You could see a bar in the distance. And to your far, far left, you can see that there's a board. Right now, it seems blank, but there's a man near it, and he's holding a little pad, and he's just looking at it. On the bar top, you see this person in a dress, and they are dancing on the bar top, and people are like throwing money at them. They have slick, oily black hair. Around the bar, you see that there's a couple different archetypes of people. You can see that there is a dragonborn, a red dragonborn, sitting at the table. You can see that there's this naked man over in the corner, and she's just like, he seems to be looking at this at the wall, and you notice that there's a bandage around his head, and there's just like this. He's clenching his butt cheeks, and then there's a couple of different other people that are along. You see a tabaxi. There's a black tabaxi cat, in robes, kind of sipping a whiskey, and they're really entertained by this person on the bar. There's also a dwarf there. There's a dwarf sitting on the corner, and he seems a little raucous. He's throwing back drinks. He's clinking drinks with people. And he's like, yeah, this fucker can dance. Dance, fucker.
I turn to the group. This is quite the strange Adventurers Guild Hall.
Almost like a Adventurers Tavern Guild Hall.
Yeah,
What were we coming here for again?
We were looking for jobs, but on a side note, that man with the bandages all the way over there staring at the wall. Isn't that the guy from the sewers?
I want to roll a history check. But I don't know.
You could roll a history.
Alright. I don't remember. I don't remember. I'm just gonna tell you that right now.
All right. So as you keep on taking this, and you can tell that there's like a torchlight around. There's some people that are in some hefty armor, and they have swords by their sides, and they're off on the side, and they're having a pitcher of ale. And you can see some that have little bows on their backs. They all if you guys notice, there's this one gentleman that has cuffs, and just above his cuff he has a red raven kind of like scar in his skin. And roll me a perception check if you guys are looking around and kind of studying the surroundings.
Not 20.
Not 20. So
18.
Crunch, Harmonious, you guys will notice that a couple of these people actually have these scars at various different areas around them, like on their body, and that whichever ones have them showing on their skin. One of them has it like on his face, just a little bit below. But if you guys look at the people that you saw over at the bar, you'll notice that they don't have those scars, at least not that you can see. So the man at the far end, he now is going over, and he has some ink, and he's now writing on the board. And at the very top it says quests for today.
There you are, gentlemen. Let's see what quests there are available.
Would you like to lead the way? Who would like to lead the way this time?
I guess I would.
Sure.
So you guys approach, and the man looks back at you. He just like lifts his head, and then he finishes penning the last of it, and it says McDonald's farm needs to get rid of some rats. And then he looks over at you guys. He looks up and down. And he goes, "Newbies?
You could say that.
Nah."
Jinx.
I wanted to say that as well, but I didn't.
One of you owes the other one a sandwich. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. But we this is a beginner quest. Unfortunately, a lot of our other quests were kind of snatched up. But if you want to prove your worth, I know it seems kind of mediocre. But the old man's offering 200 gold piece. So, figure if you guys want it, you guys take it. I'll cross it right off. You know, just come back to me when it's done.
Is this what you guys want to be doing, or is there something more important we should be looking at?
I mean, look, we got food. What does rats want? Food. This is an easy one right here. And it's free 200 gold pieces right here if we get this done. Stupid, I know.
I suppose, but are we concerned about the 3-day clock that...
We can go to the priest later if it helps.
Well,
And then the guy looks back at you and he's like, "Yeah, the world's ending in 3 days, possibly. You know, but we'll probably get some of our guys on that later on to try to figure it out. You know,
Yeah, how come that's not on the job board? That seems like a big one.
we haven't got any leads on it yet. Usually we have someone from City Hall come on down and tell us, you know, what we need to do and what our part is, and then we try our best to accommodate, but we haven't got any word yet. You know, it was only about 10 minutes ago now that the alarm sounded. Truthfully, I don't know what's happening in this town anymore. Seems a little odd."
Alright, do you guys want to take the job and then track down this priest first, and then see if...
Yeah.
I'll follow your all's lead here. I'm a
Alright,
bit full up on biscuits and feeling sluggish.
well, we still got some remaining food. Let's go ahead and take the quest. If I'm guessing, of course, the priest is on the way to the farm.
So the farm is on the outskirts. You know, there's a dock. If you come out the front door, you go around the side. You know, there's a dock out back that leads to a river. You're gonna take that river southbound, and you'll end up at the old docks over in Riverfront. It's our neighbor town, but we watch out for them. So you'll just go on through the old boatyard there, and you'll see the farm. It's just beyond all the wheat and corn. Just knock on the old man's door, and hopefully they'll come out and let you guys know what's up and what exactly he needs.
Okay.
Seems pretty
Sounds
straightforward to me.
Sounds good.
So he looks at you guys and he's like, "Can I get your names?"
Crunch, Zazamar, and Harmonious.
Gustav, please.
Yeah.
Sorry,
I
I
don't
thought...
even. No offense, buddy. Are you glitching? Because those don't even sound the same. But, Crunch, nice to meet you. Gustav, nice to meet you. And, Harmonious, nice to meet you. Good luck out there. Like I said, just come back when you're done, and we'll be more than happy to put you guys in. You know, see how you guys are with the guild. It always starts out with grunt work. But you get our back, we get yours. And then he twirls the pen that he wrote it with, and he sticks it into like this little bag on the side of his his belt. And he goes, by the way, I noticed that none of you have any bags.
We don't have any bags, yeah.
I have this thank you bag full of biscuits and this one full of sausage.
Oh, I did. Sorry, I totally neglected to see that.
They were behind my back. It's okay.
Yeah. Well, hopefully this will get you guys some money to get some bags here. We got some discount bags. We got a special of the week. It's the Nintendo Prison Pocket. It's new, it's fresh. It's I don't even know how they get this magical property in it, but yeah. So come back, ask about that, and we'll see what we can do for you. All right?
Sure.
Good luck, guys. And then he goes off, and he meets up with some dude that's a little bit down the way, and he starts talking with him, and they're just like kind of like jovial talking. And they walk off, and as you pass by the bar, guys, roll me another perception. Well, what's your passive actually? What's all your passives?
9.
Passive perception?
Yeah.
13.
19.
Okay. So Gustav, as you're passing by, you'll hear it. The people at the bar are talking. And they're like, "Hey, what's your name, chick? What's your name?" And the person that's dancing, they lift up their dress and they go, "Ronan Buttfoot." And they're like, "I know you think I'm sexy, but wait till you see my sex tapes." And then he plops his dress back down. He rubs his tush on someone's face, and the dwarf at the end goes, "Fuck yeah! This is what I've been looking for."
Oh, I was not expecting that.
Part of me forgot he was a cross-dresser.
You guys continue walking?
A little quicker, yeah.
Alright, so you guys continue walking, and as you guys exit the door, as you guys are getting closer to the door, you hear that the sound of chickens is greater. It's like, and it sounds like there's a lot of chickens. You guys open the door, and you guys see that there seems to be a sea of chickens that are just kind of taking up the town square, and they all have these little ropes kind of connect to them, and it looks like they're pulling a carriage. And Drupelmeyer, are you there? Is he there?
I am here. Can you hear me?
Okay.
There we go.
So there is a carriage being pulled by an estimated 5,000 chickens that are filling up the town square. There's many of them. It is very hectic. And atop, can you give us a description of your character?
Description of my character?
Mm-hmm.
All right. He is a grotesque Glablinoid creature, bugbear, half human, who is dressed in fine clothes with the most grotesque face you've ever seen. He has yellow jaundiced skin that shimmers like in the sun. And that's about it.
All right. So you see that gentleman on top of the carriage that's coming in, and what do you guys do? Oh, I will say this before I go a little bit further. All of you roll me a history check. Except for Drupelmeyer. You don't have to roll me one.
16.
Oh, wow.
16. And
21.
23.
okay. all of you can recognize that this person that's sitting atop the carriage looks almost like someone that you met in the slums. Someone that gave you your first quest.
Oh my god, it looks like Granny.
Oh boy.
Also, side note, is it just me, or are we seeing a blonde child's nightmare in front of us?
I have no idea how to respond.
Pretty much, yeah.
And the chickens are now coming in, and some are like forcing their way up over the fountain because there's so many of them. Some are inside the water and like trying to breathe a little bit, flapping around. And what do you guys do?
There are so many goddamn chickens.
If a chicken gets too close to me, I kick it.
I don't want this alleged soda of it, okay?
So the town square is quite filling up, and you can, if you guys take a look down, you can see like Kermagus trying desperately to count the amount of chickens, and you can hear Sephiroth like, "What in the living hell is this shit? There's so many fucking cocks."
Looks down.
And so, yeah, this is the scene that is now in front of your eyes. The carriage is drawing ever closer. It is, because there's 5,000 chickens, it is just now seeming to cross the Honeybee Inn.
Well,
Hey.
it's
Hey,
probably
Crunch,
not.
do you think you have an onboard deep fryer?
I wish.
And
I wish.
so you see, yeah, you see in the distance over the chickens, there's this bald man that comes out of the Honeybee Inn, and he's like, "God damn, fucking shit! There's a fucking lot of chickens here. What the goddamn fucking shit is this?" And he's just like sitting there baffled, like, "Goddamn, no fucking respect. One chicken will do 5,000 goddamn fucking chickens. Are you fucking kidding me? Do I have to kick your fucking face in?" He's like shouting on top of his lungs, but
So should we investigate the Granny look-alike, or should we just leave? What voice am I doing?
We may as well investigate.
I,
Why?
I think the problem me and you were having is like you keep mixing my accent with yours, and I keep mixing yours with mine, and we're just
trading accents.
yeah.
Honestly.
Like we're both bleeding into the other. I think is what's slowly happening here.
So do you guys investigate the newcomer in town with all the freaking squawking chickens?
We may as well see why he brought so many chicken nuggets here.
All right, so you guys make it. Crunch at least starts weaving through the stream of chickens.
Yeah, I'm following everybody's lead on it.
He possibly This is a treacherous terrain. Let me see how well you do. Are you trying not to step on chickens?
Not a chance.
Okay, so we're gonna see. All right, the chicken. There's 3 chickens dead.
Fuck this place. Fuck these chickens. I'm just.
There's
they're in my way.
2
I'm not
chickens.
in their way.
Fuck.
So you guys are crunching chickens as you're going along.
Wait, what did I get determined? Wait, well, that's part
Your
of my
name's
name,
Crunch,
so
yeah.
yeah. Okay,
I'd have
continue
at least
on.
I'd have at least been trying.
All right, and I will. Well, actually, you do pretty well on your try to navigate the chickens. You only kill 1. You step on 1 on accident. Look, I'm sorry.
Well, he walked under my foot.
Then he's like kind of flapping. He's like,
It looks like I gotta put you out of your misery.
The shovel.
and as you guys go along, roll me a. Are you guys looking at these chickens? Or are you guys looking ahead?
I'm switching between looking ahead and looking at the chickens and back ahead.
And making sure you don't step on any chickens.
Looking at everything.
I'm looking at everything. All right. So, roll me a perception.
10.
21.
10. And a crunch, you're 21?
Yep.
All right. So you notice that out of this sea of mostly white chickens, there is one brown chicken.
It's the shiny Pokemon.
It's a 1 in 52,000 chance.
There's just one brown little minority chicken chilling over there. Everyone else is just it's a gaggle of white chickens, one brown chicken.
Is that brown chicken in my way?
The brown chicken is like towards the center. It's like
Okay.
you could spot it because it's a sea of white chickens.
I'm not going to go out of my way to step on that chicken, but I'm also not going to avoid that chicken.
Oh, that's great.
Oh my. Well, we got
All right.
this
So-
new person here.
So it takes you about making your way through the swarm of chickens. It takes you
Making
about
our way downtown to the chickens.
Doodle-doodle-doo.
it takes you about a good 6 minutes, and you can actually, over the sound of chickens, you can hear like it sounds like someone stumbled over some chickens. you hear like a stumbling, and and you guys continue. You're now continuing the straight line towards as the chickens are coming in further, and you've killed so many chickens. You've killed
The chickens alive just cover up the dead chickens.
So yeah, I'm sorry, Harmonious. You tried really hard, but you totally killed 4 chickens. And you guys have followed this path towards the cart. So you guys are about 30 feet away from the brown chicken now. You guys are close to the fountain.
It's not my fault. My tail has a mind of its own.
And Drupalmeyer, they're now like maybe about 60 feet-ish away from you. Away from your cart.
Okay.
So, whatever you guys do.
Why are there so many damn chickens?
So this, everyone, I guess, if you can give a little bits of descriptions about your characters to Drupalmeyer, so that way he knows what he's visualizing.
That's right. So my character is supposed to be a Warforged, but he is now in design of an Autobot, pretty much close to Optimus Prime, but not really.
It's like Optimus Prime meets RoboCop.
It's the dollar store version. Like, there's just a couple letters difference, but
Yeah.
Yeah. And we have Gustav over there that looks like Gimli from Lord of the Rings, and then we have
I look like Gimli, but in this world, Grimly, because we're not trying to get sued.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Lord of the Rings. And then we have Harmonious, which Harmonious, give us your glorious description. Because we know that it tortures you so.
All right, so I look like a blue version of Nightcrawler's father, wearing Nightcrawler's suit, but it's like a size too small.
It looks like he's smuggling plums.
But over that now, he has some leather armor.
Okay.
Yeah, like leather chest piece, leather gauntlets.
But you can clearly
shin
see
guards.
you can clearly see the leotard and the white white boots and white gloves.
I'm also carrying a paddle and a shovel.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot about the shovel with the gem.
You've covered up your bulge because of the bottom piece of the armor. So that's not as clear anymore.
Only took 2 sessions.
It's all
Well,
in
actually
here.
3.
So Drupalmeyer, you say anything?
Okay. First off, let's just say, Shade or Ronan could actually give a slightly better description of my character. It's deeply ingrained.
Well, I think you did pretty well with it.
Okay. Well, my character responds with,
I'm sorry, we don't speak moon speak.
Is so sorry.
Okay, now you're speaking Martian.
Had something stuck in his throat.
Bruh.
And all I got from them was hit something.
Ask you, who are you?
Let's see. If I arrange the volume on Discord, does it up it for you guys too, or only for me personally?
Only for you
Only for you.
personally.
All right.
I've got him.
You
I've got
guys
him
even
all the way
understand
up.
What I was saying.
All right.
You're
I
a
could
little
hear you.
distant,
Yeah, you're a little distant, but
Yeah.
I can hear you.
Yeah.
Bonarise Wafaku is
There we
wondering who you are.
Well, I am Harmonious Treachery. This is Gustav. And this is the Chicken Cruncher.
AKA Crunch. Now I'm changing my damn name on this.
Those chickens cost money.
And we are sorry for your loss.
So, what bring you to town?
I don't know.
We woke up in a dark alley.
Have you seen my sister?
Do people call her Granny?
She makes a good stew. Bonarise Wapaku really likes it. You should go and have it sometime.
Oh yes, it is actually very good. Oh, I actually love how the eyeballs kind of just like melt in your mouth.
Yes. Especially when she gets the testicles just right.
She had that look about her that she was good with testicles.
Bonarise Wapaku would not know much about that. But what Bonarise Wapaku does know much about is... Would you like to buy some of my very, very nice whey? Procure some of the best artifacts that you have ever seen in your entire life.
We don't have much in the way of currency, unfortunately.
Well, Bonarise Wapaku is willing to work with you.
Alright, well we got some nuts to go kill. Would you like to come with us?
Oh, yes, sure. Bonarise Wapaku is always up for an adventure.
Quick question: are these chickens all trained under your command?
No, they do. Oh, they only know how to pull a cart.
Because an army of cart-pulling chickens could easily take out a rat infestation, I would assume. But if you can't control them,
Nah, Bonarise Wafaku. He does not know how to control chickens, but Bonarise Wafaku does know how to control this.
And Bonaris Wafaku pulls out a rock.
Yeah.
Bonarise Wapaku loves his pet rock.
He begins to pet it and shoves a small pebble into it.
Did that rock actually just eat the other rock?
Oh yes, Bonarise Wafaku pet rock is very smart.
Isn't that
He loves it.
cannibalism?
The technical questions.
you sound like
I
a
mean,
Cajun boss nass.
I mean, I'm fine with that. But these are the real questions we're asking here.
That's freaking great.
But Bonari se Wapaku is wondering, what have you been, and what shall we do now?
Well, we do got a rat infestation to take care of.
At Old Man McDonald's farm.
So as you guys are talking, you hear Kermagus, and he's like,
I usually don't speak up, but there's a lot of chickens here, and if you could kindly get them out of the town square so people can walk and I can focus on my poetry while recovering from my hangover, that'd be mighty fine of you.
And
Why don't you make some poems about the cocks?
and
I'll help.
Kermagus goes,
You know what? On second thought, I think that I will use this as inspiration. Thank you so much, strange man.
and he reaches over and he grabs a chicken. He rips it from the thing and bites off its head and starts eating it raw. Because he is a lizard folk, so he's got the tongue going around it, and he's like,
This is actually really good chicken, home sourced.
and he grabs another one and he starts eating it, and he's like,
I think my hangover is gonna be gone in no time.
Oh my god. I have respect for that.
and then you have Sephiroth, and he's like,
But on a serious note, can you please get rid of these chickens?
No.
God damn it.
and like you see him look at the mop that he has, and he's like,
It's gonna be a lot of shit.
and he sits down.
Hey, Waffle.
He sits down on the steps and he just kind of stares out at all the freaking chickens, and he starts smacking the stick into the chicken's neck, and he's like,
I'm gonna get you before you can shit.
Bonari
Oh.
se
Yes.
Wapaku can attest to the shit.
and the
Oh dear God, that's a good point.
the chickens, noticing that some of their kind are being eaten, they start to like kind of break free and bite off the ropes, and they go and start flying off into the city, like on top of all these different things. It's almost like they started a secession of like, get the fuck out of here, these people are eating us, they don't give a fuck. And they seem very panicked, and their eyes are like wide, and they're getting up while Kermagus is over there just grabbing chicken after chicken, biting its head off, and like sucking out its insides. And he's like, and his lizard tongue's just forking around and licking inside.
He's like, You're right,
Wow.
I'm feeling some inspiration.
At least someone is.
So what do you guys do at this point with the disapparating chickens, that are just like going off in their different directions? There's just a cart that's now starting to lower to the ground because there's nothing that's carrying it anymore. And Bonaris, you are just sitting there with these new strangers and all your chickens flying everywhere. There's a flurry of chickens.
Get back here.
How many chickens would you say are within a 5-foot radius of me?
There's probably a good 10.
I'm gonna need 10 Constitution saving throws. Then I'm gonna go ahead
Oh,
and cast
no.
Word of Radiance. Just get these chickens the fuck away from me.
All right, do it. So 16.
That's the DC.
Yeah. 20.
Okay. What's the
Two.
what's the Constitution on these chickens?
Wait, are you having me roll Constitution saves on the chickens?
Yeah.
Yeah. The chickens are not very smart, so it's like, it's really low. They're stupid. They're stupid chickens.
Oh, yeah, because you got like 2 16s and like a 20 already. I'm like, Jesus, what's the Constitution save for these things?
High enough.
But yeah, that's what I rolled on the D20 for the saves on them.
You rolled
So
a 2 and a 4 point.
whichever one's failed, they're gonna go ahead and take 9 radiant damage.
All right, so I will say that you just you annihilate a good 6 of them just off the bat. Like, they're
Let's
crispy.
do that.
They're crispy. They fall to the ground and they look like rotisserie chicken. They're just like singed and everything.
They look like the wall chickens from Castlevania.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes. The not pot roast.
So you just gave those chickens some cooking damage. And
If any of them look fully cooked, I'll pick it up and I'll put it in the food bag.
I mean, definitely the 4 and the 5. Like, so they
I'll throw a chicken in the bag for later. I got biscuits already, so
chicken and biscuits. Later we have chicken and biscuits, bitch.
If we get some hot sauce as the quest reward for these rats, like, we're set, guys. Like, this world can end in 3 days.
God.
It ain't gonna matter.
Who needs the hammer when you got a fucking chicken
We've-
biscuits and
we've-
hot sauce?
We've gone on a side quest. And we've got chicken, biscuits, and hot sauce. Whatever else happens, I think it's a success.
All right, now on a side note, are there 2 chickens getting in my face as they fly away?
Yeah, there's many chickens that are like
I would like to hit 2 of them.
2 of them.
Well, I need to hit one of them first.
All right, you.
And I'm casting Green Flame Blade on the paddle.
All right.
I was hoping trying to
So-
like clap them together with like the shovel and the paddle.
Let's roll to hit for me.
Get them off me! Shoo! Shoo!
Don't you dare shit on my new. Does a 15 hit? Did you say 15?
Yes.
Yeah, absolutely.
What's the damage for a paddle?
I will say that it's a D8.
It's enough for a chicken.
Enough for a chicken.
It's greater than chicken.
Yeah, I would say that it's greater than
All right.
chicken.
All right, Gustav, can you be a pal and look up Green Flame Blade for me? Because I can't find my player's handbook.
Oh, sure. It's gonna add a. You're level 5 or 4.
5.
It's gonna add a D6 fire, and then it's gonna be 2D8 to a second one, I believe. But I'll pull it up. Oh, that's right. I can throw it in the chat. What the hell am I doing?
Oh, that's what I thought you were doing.
I was just googling it, and I was gonna tell you what it did. One.
It's
It's
the
that.
lowliest number.
1d8 plus spellcast modifier. Both damage deals an extra 1d8 on hit. And this would be strength, correct?
Yeah.
Alright, so 2d8 for the first hit.
So, yep.
Alright, so the first one I hit for a good old 12.
No, it's dead. It's
It's dead.
It's less chicken than it was.
that's for sure.
So let's.
It's
It
probably
was 7 fire. 7 of it was fire damage, and you just see this green flame just bounce off of this chicken and hit another for a 11.
all right, and that also does. They're both about medium cooked.
Perfect.
So so you kill the fuck out of those 2 chickens, and the rest of the chickens are like flying away, and you are now kind of standing face to face with Bonaris. So you 3 and Bonaris.
I'm sorry, it was a knee-jerk reaction.
Bonaris is not upset.
I really wish you could control them so I could stop killing them and then get the hell away from me. But
Bonaris will shut them up ass.
You know what, as compensation, let's just get out of here, and would you like some green flame blade chicken?
Sure. Bonaris will take whatever food you have.
So
I pick up one of the cooked chickens and hands it to him.
so now you have a medium cooked green flamed charred chicken.
Well, now he needs to shove it up his asshole.
All right. So you roll me a let me see.
Oh.
Constitution saving throw is probably what you're thinking.
Yeah.
Yeah, roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. 19?
19. Well, all right. You fucking that thing must be lubed. You fucking glides right up in there. I don't know what things you shove in your ass, Bonaris, but
Chickens.
chickens apparently. That's one of the things. So the rest of you see him like kind of pull down his pants and shove this rotisserie chicken up his ass, and like it just goes in with ease. It's like there's no struggle, no nothing. It's like.
What's it content, people?
There are things that cannot be unseen.
Not worried. Polaris does this all the time.
Clearly.
So after the chicken fisting, the reverse chicken fisting, the Thanksgiving stuffing, what do you guys do? Are you guys gonna head off to Riverfront?
Quest.
Quest.
Exterminator!
All right, so I picture you guys walking very movie-esque, you know, in the like little forge diamond thing going. Who's gonna take the head on it? The lead.
I will. Because Crunch was like, I'm done with these chickens. Quest, I'm going on ahead.
So the many 5,000 chickens are like now in the sky. You know, like where the clouds are, it makes it even cloudier. It's even shadier in the city square.
Feathers falling.
Yeah, there's a shit ton of feathers falling. You can see the carcasses of the cooked chickens, the crushed chickens, chicken blood. There's still a chicken that's drowning in the fountain, and because it's too stupid to know how to swim. Possibly it might have been struck by one of you unintentionally. Who knows? So you
Or
guys,
intentionally.
or intentionally.
My bad.
Gustav was smacking him away, so he might have just like smacked one stupider. So you guys start making your way to the guild, back to the guild hall, and go behind it. You see this this really nice dock. There's a couple really nice boats that are grounded, you know, and then there's like a small little boat that's right in front of the dock, and there's an old man over by it. He has the rope attached to the post, and he looks over to you and goes, "Hi, are you the gentlemen that are gonna be taking the quest down to Riverfront?"
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Well, I've got your boat ready for you. It's taken quite a bit. I'm sorry if I was a little bit late in it. I heard a disruption. It seemed like there was a lot of cocks or something going around in this town square.
Yes. There was a lot of chickens.
I kind
Oh,
of saw
no.
him in the sky. Oh, shh. Sorry, sir. I did not expect to find something so grotesque there. Are you a squid? Are you an octopus? Are you a squidopus? Or is your face just full of pus? I can't tell.
Polaris sometimes does not know.
That's a very fair assessment. If I looked in my mirror twice a day, I would not know what to do with myself either. Smear it with Acme cream or commit suicide. I have to really commend you for sticking it through. You look like you're kind of old, big and husky, and probably kick my ass if I keep on going on making fun of you. So I'm gonna back up. Just a frail old man doing my job. So he backs up and he's like, so here you go. This is the SS Helmsley. I named it myself. I don't know why. I wasn't given permission to, so don't tell anyone about it. And then he's gonna go over and he's like, I'm taking my lunch break now. Smoke break, lunch break, all the breaks. These are the breaks.
No, Really quick, before you leave,
Yeah.
does his looks balance out my look?
I can't sell it. What's worse, this hodgepodge outfit that you have on, or that hodgepodge face he's wearing. I don't know. I'm not one to judge, but holy
No, those are
crap, it's
dangerous-
hideous.
No, those are dangerous words to tell a man who has a paddle.
Trust me, I've taken a paddle or two. Took one last. I don't know. I saw you guys coming in last night. To the Honeybee Inn. You guys probably didn't see me. That's fine. I was dressed as a baby. It's my thing.
We just went straight to bed.
Yeah, you looked like you didn't belong there. Or at least at that point. But we'd accept everyone. But anyway, I'm talking too much. I'm gonna go over and eat a sandwich, have a smoke, and get my eyes off this thing before I don't want to eat the sandwich.
Before you go. Who does have something you may want?
I'm pretty sure anything that touches that slimy skin is nothing that I'd want. I'm into many things. Scat is where I draw the line.
Can Bonaire Swafaku try to do a persuasion check on him?
Absolutely.
Oh, nat 1.
He looks at you and he looks back up and down. He's like, as I said, and then he barfs and he's like, you've made me lose my lunch. Now, when you come back here, you better hope I'm not here. I'm going to have a slew of people kick your ass because I don't get lunch very often. And he goes off and he's like, I'm still going to have that smoke. And, yeah, you failed horribly. You offended him. You offended him so hard. He's a frail old man, you asshole. So
All right. When we come back, should we protect you, or should we just... God damn it, I keep mixing up the voices. Or should we just leave you be?
he's talking to you, Bonaires.
Oh, sorry, I didn't actually hear too well. Sorry about that. Say that more.
Now, should we try to protect you, or should we just leave you be?
Bonari Swafaku could be of use to you. So I say, why not keep me around? Protect me. I protect you.
To be fair, I think the gentleman was probably exaggerating a bit. If he doesn't get lunch very often, one would assume it's once a day.
Oh, Bonari Swafaku never doubt the old man. Old
As
man.
long as we're not bowing down to chickens, I guess. Yeah. Well, we'll definitely keep you around, I guess.
Thank you. You will not regret.
Let's not speak too soon, but we'll proceed anyway.
All right, so you guys board the nice pristine boat, and the old man lets off. He comes back just to undo the rope, and he's like, good luck, and don't come back with that thing.
We're going to come back with it.
All right, if you have to, just make sure I'm not here.
No promises.
And the
Bonari Swafaku, so sorry.
I'd be sorry too if I had that face. And he takes out his pipe tobacco and he lights it and he sits down and he's like smoking. He looks like he's ruminating a little bit. The current starts carrying your boat down. You can see on the side it raises up a bit. The ground raises up a bit, and at the top there seems to be a lot of different wheat. And as you continue down, it's pretty uneventful, but you can see like the backs of everyone's houses and the different buildings. You can see like the little yards, makeshift playgrounds and everything. And it takes you about 25-ish minutes, and you arrive at this old rickety dock. It's like dark wood, and it's a little dilapidated, and you guys can stead your boat, and you can you see a post where you can tie it off.
Suppose this is where we're heading.
Yes, this looks to be about close to the farmland.
And so, who's docking the boat?
Bonarise wafaku.
All right. How do you want to do it? Are you gonna reach out for the pole, and try to like, pull it towards? Or are you gonna do something with the rope?
What is the rope attached to? The boat?
The rope is attached to the boat. It's kind of like anchored on, and then you have it extend out, and you can tell that you can tie it around a pole.
Alright. Bonaris Wafaku will try to pull in the boat using the pole is also attached, right?
No, there's no pole. There's just
Oh, sorry.
yeah. Oh, the
rope.
pole's attached to the dock, to the like
Oh,
slightly dilapidated
So
dock.
Bonaris Wafaku will will attempt to pull in the rope of the boat and tie it up.
Wait, you're gonna pull in the rope with the boat?
At the bottom of the sea.
You're gonna throw the boat at the rope? All right. So what you meant to say was pull the boat with the rope.
Yes.
So you're gonna fasten like something and try to toss it over the pole and
Yes.
pull on it. Okay.
Yeah.
Roll me a roll me a performance.
Uh-oh.
What? Did you get a 1?
7?
A 7?
Yeah.
So it misses. But you guys are still like heading towards it. You're not right outside of it yet. So your first attempt misses. It like kind of falls right off the side.
Go ahead.
Bonaris Wafaku just hands it to somebody else and tries to look through the garbage nearby.
Crunch will do it. What is it? I'm doing it one more time real quick. I'm just trying to grab get the dock with the rope, I'm guessing?
Yeah, get the pole with the rope.
Alright.
How far away are we from the dock?
Not very far at all. You're about 3 feet from the dock.
And what is it I'm rolling again? Performance?
Yeah, performance.
That is a 14.
14, you get it. So it goes right around the pole, and you are able to pull it in and like wrap it around. So you guys are now at the dilapidated old dock. Before you see that this used to be a boatyard, but you see a lot of pieced boats. Like they're all kind of in pieces and rotted. The wood's rotting. It looks like it's been disused for a while. You see like a little warehouse kind of in the background. It's made out of wood, and it's also falling apart. The ceiling has somewhat caved in, but there's a path you could see that leads just to the left of it. And it comes up, and then it seems to go off towards all the plant life.
Who wants to lead the way?
I can. Do you want to take a lead, Harmonious, or?
Sure.
By
Perhaps we should have the Eldritch Tour. Just realized that could be describing you in your current situation, Crunch.
I'll just go ahead and take the damn lead.
So, Crunch, you're walking ahead. You take the lead, and just roll me a perception.
perception. +3. That'll be another 14.
Another 14. So you can hear like some slime is sloshing off the side, and it seems to be coming from near the warehouse. I'd say that you guys are walking right past it right now, through the boatyard, and yeah, you can hear just like.
Onwards.
And upwards.
All right. Is anyone else checking anything out?
Bonaris would definitely like to check out the slurping noise.
Oh
Alright.
no.
So, Bonaris, please roll me a perception check.
Okay. Uh, 27.
27. All right. So on
Yeah.
the top of this this little barrel, you see what looks like a stack of pancakes, but it's like the Michelin Man, but like made out of pancakes, and it has like a melting piece of butter on the top of its head, and it looks over. It's like, oh God, oh God, kill me.
Bonaris Wafaku could do that for you.
Please put me out of my misery.
Would eating you be putting you out?
I think so, maybe.
Would you be willing to travel with us and be our food?
Sure. Where can I go?
You can go right up my ass.
And roll me a charisma. Roll me a charisma check, please.
No.
There we go. Then,
Heaven forbid this man ever has spicy food.
charisma, and that's a charisma check. Just sorry, it's been a little while.
It'd be persuasion.
Okay, persuasion.
Persuasion.
23.
Oh my God.
Okay. So he goes, that's a good point. Maybe the darkness will make living feel more like home.
Oh no.
Well, well then, time to go.
So you shove the pancake bean up his ass, and he's like, and by the way, fuck Ryan Miller for creating me. And like you can hear the as he goes in, and yep, he's a pancake, so you don't even have to roll anything for that. It's just, if anything, if anything, roll me roll me a performance check there. No, a dexterity. Roll me dexterity.
Oh. Alright.
Not dex.
Dexterity.
Yeah, roll me a performance.
Okay. Well,
We'll go
I'll
performance.
just stick with what I have. 12.
12. All right, so you shove it into your ass, but you notice that the syrup is like on your cheeks. So like it, you have a -3 to your movement speed
Okay.
Oh no.
because your cheeks are just sticking and you're gonna chafe hard. All right, so sorry guys, but for the rest of this, you're gonna hear like a light pulling apart of syrup, and that's what the party ends up hearing. So as you journey along, your stealth is also decreased by 2. And that's for your rolls. You have a disadvantage of 2. So you guys are carrying forward. You guys looking around at all as you're carrying down this?
If that's what's going on, no, I'm not trying to look around at all.
No.
All right. So you guys pretty much keep your eyes to the dirt road that's ahead. You're going past all the wheat, the corn fields, and you see this like little home off to the side, and it's red. It's painted red. It's wooden. Looks like your typical farmhouse. It's small and quaint little cottage. And then in the far back, you can see like the storage shed. There's a barrel, and it has it's seemingly full of some kind of grain. Some feed, and then there's a haystack off to the side. And as you approach up, you'll see the front porch. There's a rocking chair near it.
Is anybody in the rocking chair?
No one's in the rocking chair.
Well, what should we do? I have no idea, to be honest. I'm also kind of like
Let's
losing
go.
a little bit.
Bonari se wafaku goes up to the door and knocks.
All right, so you knock, and it takes a couple seconds, but there's an old man that walks up and roll me. What's your passive perception, Chris?
18.
18. Okay, so you'll notice actually while you're standing there that there seems to be a presence on this porch, and it's very 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 faint. But you feel like there's like 4 other people that are standing on this porch with you. You can kind of feel it around you. The porch opens, and as everyone saw, the porch was empty, but it feels like there's 4 presences around you. And as it opens up, there's another old man that comes out, and he has he's got big buff forearms, and he's looked like he's been doing farming a while. He's got some hay in his mouth. He's like, "Hello there, sons. I'm Farmer McDonald."
Hello. We heard you've got a rat problem, yes?
Oh yeah, I've got a rat problem here. There's been a lot of rats that have come on here, and they keep on wrecking my stuff at night. And I'm not quite sure what's going on, but I've had horses that are afraid of them. They go running, and it's been a nuisance. I haven't really been out to till any of my farm in a couple of days. You gentlemen come from the guild?
Yes,
Yeah.
we... Yes.
Funny.
Well, not these nutritious
I
people.
remember I'm getting this flash of 4 other individuals that were here. I can't quite recall. It's almost like it's fading from my memory. Oh. But yeah, right back that way. That's where it's all occurring. I've been staying inside mostly with my dog. She's old. She's about 13 years old now. I don't want to let her out, but you guys can feel free to venture around and see if you can spot any. I really appreciate it.
Yes, no worries.
All
Do
right.
what we can.
What?
I said we'll do what we can.
Thank you. I appreciate you very much. And then he's like, do come back when you're done. And he comes out a little bit, closes the door, and he sits on his rocking chair. And Chris, roll me Roll me a perception check.
Which Chris?
Huh?
No, me Chris?
Yeah, Drupal Meyer.
Oh, okay, sorry. Uh, perception. Okay. Give me a moment. Alright. 22?
22. All right. So as you turn around, you see that you see a very very brief glimpse of a dwarf.
Okay.
And like you see like a red wing, and that's it.
Hmm.
And it's like very brief, very transparent.
Bonaris Wapaku tries to follow the figure.
It's not moving.
Oh, it's not moving.
No.
Ah. Then Bonaris Wapaku relays the information back. Relays what he's seeing.
All right.
So, I wonder how we can deal with this.
So these things are scare horses.
Apparently. Lure it out with food, maybe? Okay. Renee, do you have anything that may set it off like a trap if we put a piece of food out there?
Bonaris Wapaku is just the thing.
What you got?
Bonaris Wapaku just waves his hand, and out pops the Pancake Man.
So the Pancake Man appears on your hand, pretty sticky, and he's like, "Oh God, what are you doing? Is this my dutiful end?"
Bonaris Wapaku needs you to take a bit of pieces off for yourself. We need you for a trap.
All right, so you start pulling Pancake Man apart.
Does Pancake Man scream while he does this?
Yes, he does. He's like, "Oh God!"
Bonaris Wapaku then hands the rest of the party pieces of Pancake Man.
And at some point,
I'll pass.
Pancakes Man's screaming ceased because you have torn him to pieces. There is just drippy maple syrup.
Holds up full hands. I'm sorry, I cannot take anything at this time.
All right, and what do you?
Bonaris Wapaku, asshole, is just another dimension. Not real asshole.
So, do you guys venture off the porch?
Yeah.
Yes.
We'll head towards the area that the rats would be at then.
All right, and as you head off, Chris, because you rolled a good perception before, you see like these kind of streams of figures kind of walking ahead. You see there's a couple different figures. You can't really make them out, but they range in height. Short. There's really tall. There's one that's like about 6'3", so about your character's height, and there seems to be like a kind of cat-like figure. And they're all walking towards, but it's kind of a blur. It's kind of like you're seeing one of those long exposure pictures, so it's a trail, but it's very transparent still.
I don't know what to think of this. I'll just I'll have Bonaris Wapaku will relay the information, but would this be a convenient or good time to explain that Bonaris Wapaku just has one of those Nintendo Prison Pockets?
Yeah. Yeah, if
Yeah.
you want.
Uh, but yeah. So Benares explains what we saw, but also says like,
Well, now this weapon apologizes for the sights you must have thought you saw. Well, now this weapon was just recently purchased a Nintendo Pocket Prison. So, they're not actually a Nari's ass.
So, he has divulged to you that this thing that you have seen in the underground is something that he has himself. And it's also the thing that apparently was offered to you guys in the guild hall. So, Drupalmeyer, do you plant out the pieces of pancake?
yes, I do.
All right. So you guys plant out the pieces of pancake, and who has some high perception?
Um, like just how much in stat wise?
Yeah.
Like passive?
Yeah,
or
passive.
19.
19. All right. So Gustav, you'll see what Drupalmeyer has seen. You'll see like these kind of figures, these trails of figures, kind of go off, and it looks like they're waiting for action. You know, and you know they seem to fade away after they reach a stopping point, but when they move, it's kind of like a blur.
And is it like a repetitive image, or?
No, it's just a single image, but it's like you know, they leave little trails when they move. They're very transparent. It's like watching a light source with a long exposure.
Gotcha. It's just, as far as I know, no one else has noticed it.
Well, Bonaris has expressed to you that he's
So
seen
he
something
did.
like
Okay.
that.
Okay. I'm sorry. So what do you all make of whatever that ghostly-looking image is?
Do you honestly think it could have a connection to the engine we had altered?
I
Well,
wouldn't.
Nari's weapon. Wonder what engine. Go.
Wait,
I
Drupalmeyer, what
wouldn't
did
be
you say?
Surprised.
Oh, sorry. I'm sorry.
He said what engine? Pretty
Oh.
much.
It's chaotic probability alteration engine. It was set to chaotic evil, and then we now have it stuck between chaotic neutral and chaotic good.
There's your problem. This doll's set to evil.
So, do you guys do anything once Bonaris sets the pieces, or do you guys continue discussing the ghost that you're seeing? Well, they're what you think is ghosts. It's just
Until
like
we
image.
see some rats, I would think so, right?
Oh, maybe we want to send down like a cantrip, maybe, or a cantrip trap. Because we need to get rid of the rats, yeah?
That is correct.
Yes. But in terms of cantrips, all I have that flame thing you've seen me do, I have a explosive forceful version, and well, illusions.
I have several cantrips, but none that would constitute a trap, per se.
Okay, maybe. Well then, let's lie in wait, stay out of sight. Maybe I think I may come up with an idea.
All right. So as you guys sit for a few minutes, and then you start seeing that there is some peeps that some things that start coming out of the woodwork. There's they vary in size. They look like rat type people, or rat type things, but they look very, very, very vicious. And let's see, I'm going to add to figure out how to add to this. Ah, there we go. All right. So in turn order, just so I know, is it an add custom item? Do we do that? Does anyone know with Roll20?
I have no clue.
I'm sorry, buddy. I don't use Roll20 to DM. I'm not sure.
All right. So what I'll do is I'll see what happens. Bone arrows. Aha.
I think that
there
Avery
we go.
bot that we have in. Oh, okay. I was saying Discord. I think has a initiative tracker in there. I just don't know how to use that either.
So we've got small rat 1. And by small rat, we're talking these guys. These guys are about medium height, so they'd be up to probably like Gustav's waist. You have some rats that are about medium size, so these guys are about 3/4 of a Gustav.
How tall are you, Gustav?
5'2", I think.
Oh shit. Okay.
These are like humanoid rats.
They are sure as hell friggin' rats. But they look demented as shit, and they are extremely extremely screwed up. So if you guys can roll me some initiative. You guys are obviously going to get surprise. You guys are going to get surprise on your attacks.
Sure.
All right.
So rat 1.
17.
Same here.
Modified 20.
Modified 20.
8.
An 8. Alright. Well, you guys are pretty lucky because these guys are fucking rolling horrible. Alright, so Harmonious, you got
20.
20. Alright. Gustav?
8.
8. Crunch?
17 in total.
17. Alright. And Bonaris?
17 as well.
17. Alright, cool. Alrighty.
So there are 4 rats. Am I counting that right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So there's 4 rats, and Harmonious, you have your right now. Where are you guys? If we had to plan it.
I'm guessing since I'm guessing it's like in a back corner. The rats are at.
Yeah. So
So I want to say more towards like the entrance where we came in, but like I don't know the dimensions real quick.
I'll be a couple paces behind Crunch.
Yeah. But I mean, we're gonna probably be like, I'm probably gonna be like, 15 feet away from where the rats is. If it's like, at least the room is, you know, big enough or something.
I'd probably be about the same distance as Crunch if that were possible, because both melee.
All right. So, so each of you are about, like, you said 20 feet away?
15 feet.
15.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So, these things are, like, feasting and gnarling, and, like, they just... and, like, they seem to spit it out. It's not flesh or anything. They seem kind of dissatisfied with the, with what they have before them. They're rubbing their mouth in it. You could see that they have claws that are kind of glistening. So, Harmonious, you're first up.
All right. I shall move to the. I move to one of the medium size rats?
Yeah, you are. So they're in a cluster. They're about 5 feet apart each. I will say that they're centralized. So if you guys are 15 feet all surrounding them, and your movement speed is
30.
30. Yeah, you'll be able to get to at least two of them. You can get like a whole line of them. So you can get 15, and then you have a 5-foot space between. You can get another one. So, yeah, 20. You can reach 3 of them. We'll have.
All right. Now the important question: are they beside each other?
They're like 5 feet apart. You know, spaced in a little circle.
Perfect. Green Flame Blade needs them to be within 5 feet of each other. Which means I could hit 2 for 1.
All right.
And you said we would have surprise?
Yes.
And if memory serves, that is advantage?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. I almost felt bad for the first one. Nat
All right.
20.
Nat 20. All right, so that hits, and that's double.
So that's 2d8 bludgeoning, because paddle. And then it is 2d8 fire.
Ooh.
Crunch. Should I smiteth? Should I make it an example?
Smiteth.
Alright, I will add a divine smite. So that's normally a 2d8, so now that's an additional 4d8.
All right. So what's the total damage on that?
So I'm going to be rolling 8d8.
Woof! Holy shit! Wait, did you roll to hit already? Oh yeah, you rolled 20. Yeah.
You rolled a nat 20.
You don't even have to bother with the numbers there. Are you targeting 2, or are you targeting 1? 1 medium.
The way it goes is I hit 1 first, and then I have to. Then it automatically hits the second.
Mm-hmm.
But I have to roll a separate damage for it.
Okay.
Look, I got the
So I'm just gonna
calculator
roll
out,
these
so
8d8
just let me know.
Yeah, I don't think the
Eight.
second. I don't think the second damage crits though. I think just that first set of damage crits.
Yeah. 8, 14, 18, 21, 26, 31, 33, 35,
Oh my god.
plus 3, plus 2, 37 damage.
Damn. Yep. That kills the shit out of him. He's slaughtered.
And now for the damage for the second one. Another 11.
Another 11. Wait, 11?
Yes.
All right. So 11 does not hit.
It's 11 damage.
Oh, 11 damage. Oh yeah, then yeah, that kills him. Second one is dead as well. So you took out the 2 mediums. All right. So we will take these 2 mediums off the board. All right.
Back in the swing of things. And that's my turn.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. Next up to bat is Bonaris.
All right. You said there were medium rats, but in the order I only see the 2 small rats.
Oh yeah,
There are
because
no.
he kills the medium rats.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So,
You just
Yeah.
see this big old flash of light and flames, and all of a sudden they're both gone.
oh.
All you see is like burnt marks of where they were at.
Because I'm gonna try and figure this out without like the visual. How far away is Bonaire Swapaku from like small rat number 2?
You are about 30 feet.
And what about small rat number 1? Any closer?
Small rat number 1 will be about 20 feet from you.
Okay. Bonaire Swapaku tries to disengage and talk to the old man.
The old man is back a little bit, and so you can disengage because you are not close, and so you will not take opportunity. And what do you say to the old man?
Bonmari se wafaku has some fine waiters for you.
Roll me a charisma.
Okay, here we go.
Or yeah, roll me persuasion.
Persuasion. Okay. Does 18 do it?
18 does not.
Ah, okay.
This old man is like, you came here to do a job, and so if you want to break away from doing a job, he's a hard worker. He spent his whole life working. So yeah. So he looks at you and he goes, "I'm sorry, son, but I you're supposed to be working. That's what I put money out for. 200 gold pieces for each of you."
200 gold. Bonmari Swafaku did not know about that.
And he turns right back around and goes like head first.
And he goes like this.
Yeah.
It's like he leaves trying to talk, but then all of a sudden you just see him get kicked back into the room.
Alright, so that's Bonaris. Next up, Crunch.
Alright, we're gonna freaking attack them. Let's see. Should I use the Fist of Unbroken Air, though? Why not? We'll use Fist of Unbroken Air. Make a saving throw, DC 14.
Alright, DC 14. And yeah, that hits.
So you failed on that?
Yep, failed on that.
Sweet, alright. On failure,
Well,
it takes
yeah.
3d10 bludgeoning. Let's see, where's my D? 6, 7. 0 counts as a 10, right?
Yes.
6, 7. Alright, so 17 damage, and then plus an extra 1d10 bludgeoning damage. Oh no, I only spent the normal amount. So 17, and then they get pushed back up to 20 feet away and is knocked prone.
Ooh. Alright, so
Which one got knocked prone?
So there's that one, and then yeah, that's just for, we'll just say, small rat 2.
so
If you want to be specific for who I was attacking.
Alright, so Small Rat 2 had taken how much damage and was knocked prone?
17.
17. He is dead.
All right.
He was
And
not
then-
not prone. He is dead.
It's just blood splat.
Yeah.
And then for my second attack, fuck it, we'll do another one. Make another saving throw.
Another saving throw.
Oh.
Alright.
Yeah. Strength saving throw, DC 14. Yeah.
All right. So, 5.
All right, so that's a failure. So another 3d10. I have to roll. And do that. All right, roll 1 is 5, 11, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 damage, knocked prone.
All right. He is dead.
Sweet, we've killed them all.
All right. So, all these corpses are now sitting dead, annihilated, and so what do you guys do?
All right, job well done, fellas.
Where is Bonaris go?
Man,
So,
it feels so good to finally swing something and just have there be nothing left again.
do you guys turn back towards the old man?
Yeah, we're gonna go tell him the news.
All right.
I'm just gonna have Bonaris Wapaku take out his pet rock and have his pet rock feast on some of the rat corpses.
All right. So, Bonaris, as you venture over to these smushed piles of rats and go to feed your rock, you start hearing sloshing as like and I need you to roll me a
The guts come alive.
roll me a dex save.
All right. Uh, 13.
13. 13 does not hit. I mean, 13 does not save you. The guts start to come alive, and as you put your hand down, it actually some of it starts, like tendrils start to form around you. And hold on for un momento, por favor.
Oh boy.
I did not expect to get into this.
Okay.
Alright, this is the story of my life for this entire campaign. Joined my first session. Has to fight about Gora at level
Yep.
3.
I thought you were referring to the tight costume you had to squeeze into.
No, that's just the most recent stuff.
Oh. As far as
I
you
mean-
can't believe you got into it was the.
I mean, if it helps, within the first 5 minutes of my first session here, I got taken over by what was that, mimic?
A mimic.
Yeah, mimic.
I feel like my only contribution so far has just been reviving Harmonious.
I mean, you've only been in like 2 sessions of the main campaign.
Yeah.
Or
Alright.
3. Might be.
I don't feel too bad. My only contribution
think
so
it's
far
2.
has been to be really weird.
That's the
To be
story
fair,
of the side quest.
I was gonna say, to be fair, that's also Miller's contribution.
All right, so we are going to re-roll for initiative, starting with Harmonious.
I got the same thing, so you don't have to reset mine.
Okay.
19.
19. You lose by 1, sir.
Well,
Crutch.
I got modified 20.
Mod 20. All right.
Yeah.
All right. And Gustav got it. 8. All right. So, this thing clenches onto you, and as it starts forming together, you end up getting
Insta-death by rat corpse.
no, not insta death. Don't worry about that.
Slow, painful death by rat corpse.
So as it starts coming together, you notice that there's some more forming from the opposite side. You know, like the other splatter pieces of the other splatter are coming together, and it's forming this very demonic looking rat that looks way worse than before. And as your hand is there, you notice that it is inside its mouth, and so
Wonder if should be reworked here for that. What
so
else is
does a 20 hit?
That would be my armor class, correct?
Yes.
Yeah, I don't have any armor.
All right, so 20 hits, and
I just realized there's no music.
there isn't.
No.
Blasphemous. We need to get friggin'
Working on it.
little buddy in here. All right,
Sorry.
that's okay. Slacking.
I have. Yeah. Let me just make sure there's nothing in the queue. We don't want any. Okay.
Copyright.
Any
All right.
surprises?
So
Warm.
take 10 damage,
All right.
and that's piercing damage.
Oh, how does piercing damage work? And I've actually never had dealt with that.
It's just the type of damage that you take if you're immune to it, or you got some immunity or resistance to it. So yeah, it bites into your arm. Huh?
Just remove his pet rock to save him this time.
You're sounding distant again.
Yeah. Hold on. Let me.
Yeah, I've got him at 200%.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to him. What? Oh, I have to go there. That's why. There we go. I'm gonna turn him up.
Turn my headphones up.
Alright. What were you saying, Triple Meyer?
Can Mr. Swapku just be screaming for his pet rock to save him the whole time this is going on?
Yeah, you can do that. Alright. And so we are Demon Rat number 1, which is the one that has bitten Bonaris, has gone. Harmonious, you are now a good 30 feet away. And as you look back, you can see that there's more forming. Now there is 2 pretty heinous, gnarly-looking things that look like they have meat, like kind of hanging off their bones. Their teeth are glistening, and like they are kind of standing up. They're snarling, and they're about 30 feet from you. Once again, they're about 5 feet apart, except for the 2 demon rats that are about 15. feet apart from each other. One is obviously got Bonaris' hand in his mouth, and he is like tugging on it, and the other is just forming in the back.
I'm gonna go after the one that has our dear goblinoid in hand, and I'm going to take the paddle, and I'm gonna swing as hard as I can.
Right on.
All right. So you swing on down and roll me to hit.
Does a 21 hit?
A 21 does hit.
I shall use a spell slot for 1 divine smite.
Smite.
Make that rat.
So I will be rolling 3d8. 2d8 will be radiant damage.
Alright.
Okay. 3 bludgeoning damage and 12 radiant damage.
3 bludgeoning damage, you said?
Yes.
Alright.
And 12 radiant.
12 radiant.
damage.
Yes. And now I shall roll for my second attack, because extra attack. Does a nat 20 hit?
A nat 20 does hit.
Oh yeah.
I'm going to expend another spell slot for another divine smite. So I will be rolling 68 as soon as I can find that many d8s. First time. Okay, in terms of bludgeoning damage, it is 13, 14, 15. And for the radiant, $13.
So in total, how much is that?
28.
28. Alright. You do 28 damage to Zerat. He is still standing.
Alright, now I'm gonna swing the shovel.
So bad I should not have used any of my key now? Yes. Yes, it is bad.
Does a 20 hit? It's not a nat,
20,
it's a regular.
A 20 does hit. Now, hold on one second. I am sorry. A 20 hits. It will do damage. But you will no longer have a shovel.
Oh no!
Oh,
The shovel broke!
I rolled a 1, and there was that crack in the shovel.
Ah, no, you're fine. I mean, Armodius is swinging this for dear life. So
Hey, we got a gem now.
Alright, so how much damage do you do?
what was the damage dice for the shovel again?
The damage dice for the shovel, I believe, was the same as a
The D6, I thought, wasn't it?
it was a d6, yeah.
3.
3 damage. Alright, and you will lose 1/3 of that because the shovel broke. Because the whole thing can't pull through, so you'll do 2 damage.
Okay.
Alright. So you did that. Alright. And that leads us on to the Hell Rat, which is about 10 feet from you. And the Hell Rat is going to move. He's going to move up to you, having seen that you attacked his ally, his slopped together ally, and he is going to He is going to hit. He's going to go and try to bite you. So you have to roll a saving throw on a DC, a Constitution.
16.
16. All right. It still does 1d4 damage. All right, that's a 4. So plus 2. So 6 piercing damage. And it will make another attack. And so roll me. I'm gonna roll to hit. Does a 15 hit?
Yes.
All right. So takes another. So that is another 4 damage.
Did I need to make a con save?
No, not on that one.
Okay. Okay.
All right.
And you said 4?
Yeah. And that's slashing damage. He's gonna come at you with his claw. All right. Next up, Bonaris. Now that you got your arm nibbled on.
Okay. Where is that rat who was nibbling on me?
The what?
The rat who is biting me. Where is that rat?
He's right next to his friend. He was knocked off of you, so he probably fell back like
How
5
far
feet.
away?
He's within 5 feet. He's like right in front of you.
Where is my pet rock, by the way?
Your pet rock is on the floor.
Okay. Because I was wondering, was it inside?
Yeah, it was.
the rat?
No, it
Or
like
out
so
the
it
rat?
kind of formed around the around your forearm, and
Okay.
that was what ended up being the teeth.
Okay. So I have another rock,
All right.
and
Why do I get the feeling it's an attack rock?
Ryan, or Shade, you know what this rock does.
I do.
I'm going to try and throw it at the rat that was biting me.
So roll me a 2 hit.
Okay. Say that again.
Roll me a 2 hit.
What
So
dice
roll
is
me a just a d20.
it? Okay. 5.
5.
Yeah.
All right. So you throw this rock, and as it's heading towards the head, it pauses in midair and turns right back, and it smacks you unconscious.
Oh no.
Okay.
So Bonaris is now prone.
When you say unconscious, not like making death saving throws on
No,
unconscious.
no, just prone.
Okay.
He's
Just
prone.
making sure.
Well then.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but there's nothing else I can do.
What?
There's nothing else I can do in that turn.
Nope. You tried your miracle weapon and you rolled
Yes.
badly.
Well-
I wish it went the other way. I would love to have seen that. All right, so Crunch, you're up.
Well, alright. Where is... Alright, thinking here because I did idiot moves. Spent all my key slots except for one. Do I still have that rib?
Yes, you do. You have the D4 rib.
Alright, bet. So I'm gonna use that since it's a melee weapon. Demon Rat 2, where is that one at?
Demon Rat 2 will be next to now prone Bonaris and adjacent to the to Harmonious.
Alright,
Wait a
we're
minute,
gonna.
Crunch should have gone before me.
Oh,
Yeah.
did I not?
Crunch should have gone second, not me.
Descending.
It,
There we
it's
go.
okay, though.
Yeah. All right.
It's okay for that. So, alright, Demon Rat 2. I'm gonna go ahead and use that rib, and I'm gonna, as I attack it, I'm gonna use Stunning Strike with it. So, I have to roll to hit,
Okay.
and that is I rolled 19 plus my strength, you know.
All right. That hits.
So, it's a D4, but I spend my key, so I spent all 5 already. Now the target is stunned until the end of my next turn if it fails a con saving throw.
All right.
Okay, so yeah. Alright, and so I'll go ahead and roll my D4 for the damage. 4. And then my neck, and then I'm gonna go ahead and go to my. I'm gonna go ahead and go use my X attack, just an unarmed strike. Shite. What did I get? Plus 6. There's a 15 hit.
A 15 does not hit.
Rip. All right. And then bonus action, I'm just gonna attack.
Okay.
An unarmed strike. That was the nat 20 sound.
Nat 20 sounds like it hits, bud. That sounds pretty nice.
I guess that makes up for it. All right, so d6. 6 plus 1, 7.
7. All right. This dude is hurting.
So remember, it is stunned, and until the end of my next turn, it has to make a con saving throw.
All right. It has to make a con saving throw.
Yeah, DC 14.
All right, until your next turn, in order to see if
Yeah.
it becomes unstunned. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Well, no, it's just the one con save to get stunned, and then at the end of his next turn, you're unstunned.
Oh. So 12.
Okay.
Yeah, he's stunned. All right. So now it is Hellrat's turn, and the Hellrat is going
Did
to.
you skip me or?
You are 8. Hellrat's 18.
Should it not be Demon Rat 2 now?
Yeah, it's Demon Rat 2.
Is it? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Because we did up to Bonaris' turn before.
Yeah, so I skipped Hellrat.
So Demon Rat 2, stunned.
Demon Rat 1 stunned. Demon Rat 2.
No, it's that's what I aimed for was Demon Rat 2.
2?
'Cause you said,
Oh.
yeah, because you said that was next to Harmonious and Benaris, right?
Yeah. All right. So you did. So he.
My bad on that if I didn't say 2 by accident.
Yeah. So Demon Rat 2 is stunned, so he doesn't do shit. And you did
7, 8, 9, 10,
11.
11 total damage
Okay.
from all the attacks I did.
Okay. All right. So we move on to Gustav.
And sorry about thinking I got skipped. I had the turn order thing scrolled down a bit, and all I saw was me and then Hellrat. So when you said Hellrat, I just thought I was already at the top. I got confused. Sorry
Bottom
about
to
that.
the top. Good job.
So I'm gonna cast. I'm assuming there's at least 3 of them within 30 feet of me.
Did you move forward at all? Did you use your move action?
I can if I need to get them within 30 feet of me.
Yeah, if you do that, there will be 2 that will be in 30 feet of you. Well, 3.
I can't
There'll be
get
3.
I can get 3.
Yeah.
So whichever 3 I can get within 30 feet of me, I'm gonna go ahead and cast Bane, which does have a material component, but that material component's a drop of blood, so I will just bite my lip,
All right.
and that's gonna be a charisma save, which I'm gonna assume these things have a bad charisma.
Yes. Let me do one. Oof. Nat 20.
Makes sense.
And 8 plus charisma. And okay, so you get 2 of them.
Okay. And I threw up in the chat what that does.
Oh. The Discord chat.
Yes.
Okay.
So if they make an attack roll or saving throw, they roll a d4 and subtract it from that roll.
All right.
So it's just a little debuff.
So it's just a debuff of 4, you said?
A d4 off of attack rolls and saving throws.
Okay. All right. So.
Music has stopped again.
And I roll that, or you roll that?
You would, so anytime you roll a d20, you would also roll a d4 and subtract that number.
Gotcha. All right.
Or not anytime you would roll a d20.
And how long does that?
Attack roll or saving throw. It's a concentration for 1 minute.
Okay, so it lasts for 1 minute. So, 60 turns, or no, 6 turns.
10 turns.
10 turns. All right.
Cool.
All right. And there's no damage done with that. That's just a debuff.
Correct.
All right. All right. So, we are going to move on to the Hellrat 1.
Which 2 got
So you ended up getting the stunned one. So Demon Rat 2, and you ended up getting the 2 the other Hellrat 2.
Okay. This way I can try to remind you as it comes up.
Yeah. All right. And so Hellrat is going to lunge for Gustav, and he is going to bring out his claw and does a 16 hit.
Mm-hmm.
All right. And he's going to do d6 plus 2, so 6 piercing damage.
Okay.
As he jabs his claw into you, and he is going to then bring you towards him, and he is going to go again. This is part of his multi-attack. And give me a con save.
Okay. 20.
20. Alright. You missed that, but you still take a d4.
Okay.
Alright. So that is 3 plus 2. So another 5 piercing.
Okay.
Alright. And that is Demon Rat's turn.
Okay. I made my 2 con saves for the concentration checks, and I passed on both. I gotta
Okay. Cool.
just giving you a heads up.
Alright. Now we are on to the top of the round. Demon Rat Uno is near Bonaris, and Demon Rat Uno is going to go for attack. Does a 7 attack.
Benares?
Chris.
Oh,
Is he
sorry.
still prone?
Oh yeah, he is
Yeah.
still prone. So he.
Can I take a turn to try and wake up, though?
forget-
On your turn, right?
Yeah, on your turn you can.
Yeah.
So he automatically hits, right? Then he hits with
Yeah,
advantage.
He has advantage.
All right. So that's 18. He hits, and he is going to. He is going to.
Change his mind about fighting and just go home.
Absolutely.
Agreed.
All right, so he's gonna call in a swarm of rats by letting out a loud noise. He's going, "Ah!" And there's gonna be a swarm of rats that come, and they're little small ones, and they're all gonna take bites out of him,
Oh no.
and surprisingly only 7 damage.
Okay.
That's a hell of an attack, right?
Yeah, it's devastating.
Friggin' devastating as shit. Yep, and that will be his. Oh wait, he has one more attack that he can do, and he's gonna join in on the fun, and he is.
Oh no.
He's not gonna do anything.
He's gonna hold his action.
He missed the swing on that. I mean, like, even though. Yeah, both times. I mean, like, even on advantage, he missed that. So, yeah, he grabs his claw gets his claw into the ground that's next to you. But you take 7 damage, and yeah. So next is Crunch.
Alright, and this is on the correct turn order.
Yes.
We're gonna do unarmed strikes because I don't have anything else on me. And we're gonna do it on. Let's see, what was it that just attacked? Demon Rat 1. Nat 20.
Nat 20. Nice.
This is 2d6 plus 1 plus 3. So the first one is a 4. So 9, and then plus 3 is 12 damage. Second
12.
attack. 13. Hit. Does it hit?
13?
On Demon Rat 1.
It does not.
Sad. We're gonna go to bonus action, do another unarmed strike. Modified 20.
Modified 20 does hit.
Yeah, alright. And that's a 4.
It's a 4 damage.
Yeah.
Alright, so. Okay. And as you swing with your fists, you notice that there's like there seems to be something wrong with your mechanism, like your mechanic wiring. It hits, but there just seems like something's off. There seems like a short that's happening inside of you.
Damn it. What the hell's going on?
And so you do damage. Is that your turn?
Yeah, because I don't have anything else to do. Can't even investigate the problem. What's going on with me?
So Harmonious, it is your turn.
Alright. Is the first one still alive?
Yes, the first one is still alive.
Does a 15 hit?
A 15 does not hit.
That does not hit.
Oh. Bonus action.
Okay, do I have the splintered handle in my hand?
You do.
Can it be used as a dagger?
Absolutely.
Bonus action attack. This also does not hit.
Oh!
You just swing and miss, and the thing looks at you. It's like,
Alright, I'll tell you the order of the numbers. 15, 9, 9.
ah.
I thought you were going to say 15, 14, and 13.
I
And
wish.
as you guys are, as that was your last of your turn, right?
Yes.
All right. So, as it's coming to Hellrat 2's turn, you can see these. Gustav, you see this more than anyone else. You can see the blur of the figures, and you can see what looks like they're trying to attack these creatures. It looks like a swarm of figures attacking these creatures, and you see that there's one figure. It looks like it flies back and then it dissipates into the ground, and there's another figure that there seems to be almost an astral version of one of these figures fighting back, and you see a glimpse of like a skirt, and then it disappears. And then Hellrat 2 is Hellrat 2 needs to make his. I think he has a debuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So he is going to aim for crunch, and 10 does not hit.
No, it doesn't.
Your audio cut out there, bud. Am I the only one not hearing him?
No, you're not the only one.
Okay.
It's not a stream without technical difficulties.
It's also kind of an improvement, really.
He can hear us, apparently.
That was the check.
Oh yeah, there's not that degrading.
Did he hit the mute button, I wonder? On his mic?
Did your headset die?
I mean, I see a cord coming from it, so there. Yeah.
Hey guys, how are you? Can you hear me?
No, we
Friggin'
can't hear you,
Destiny
Lower.
muted me, dude. Who does that? All right. So, the Hellrat it misses, but because it has pack ability, does an 18 hit?
Yeah, just right above it.
Okay.
That's with a minus D4.
With a minus D4. Oh, that's to the attack. Yeah. So that is a 14. Does 14 hit?
No.
Okay, so he doesn't hit. He misses, and he kind of falls flat with that. Now, Bonaris, it is your turn. Please roll a d20, I believe, and see if you are able to get up.
Am I doing any like saving throws or skills or just
No.
flat d20?
You're just
Is he
like
is he
not
being-
knocked out.
All right.
Yeah.
is he being pinned?
Is he what?
Is he unconscious?
He's prone. He's like knocked out, but he's not making saving throws. Knocked out. He's just prone.
Yeah.
He's like on the ground, dazed.
I rolled
Okay.
an 18.
You rolled an 18.
Yes.
All right, you're back up.
Okay.
So it's your action to get back up, and now it's a bonus action.
It's 15 movement actually to get up.
Oh,
Okay.
Or
15.
it's half the movement speed. He still has his action and bonus action.
Okay. Yeah, so 15.
I think third edition used to be like your action to stand up.
Yeah, that's what I was
Yeah.
used to.
All right. It's been a little while for me, like so.
Like stained.
It's been a while since I could.
So
Stand up.
Is the rock anywhere nearby me that I can like pick it back up?
You know, it flew back at your head and bounced off. So it's like right next to where your hand would have been when you were prone.
Okay, so let's just say I picked it up when I was getting up.
Okay.
Basically, which are there any rats that are facing away?
Facing away from you. There's no rats that are facing away from you. You're still in their peripheral, but none of their backs are to you, like, because you all are in almost the same area.
Okay. How far away are they?
The one that you tried to knock out is still right in front of you.
Then I will attack. I will pull out my dagger and attack it.
Okay. So you go gunning for it. Roll me to hit.
Actually, what I forgot. What's the attack?
It's just D20.
Oh, so wait, I roll the d20 then the attack. Sorry, forgot about that. Haha, no. Okay. 7.
7 does not hit. You miss the big thing. It kind of looks at you, goes.
I use my bonus action to disengage.
All right. So you.
Uncanny with cunning action.
All right. So you disengage. And you are back now. How many feet are you moving back? 15?
Yes.
Okay.
I'll move with you. Yeah.
All right. So next up we have Demon Rat 2. And Demon Rat 2 is not... Demon Rat 2 is stunned still. And...
It's until the end of my next turn. That's what it was, so it's not stunned.
It's not stunned anymore?
Right?
Alright. So it's not stunned anymore, but it still has the debuff. And...
It is still baned, yes.
It is gonna go for Gustav.
Okay. Does Crunch get an AO on it then if it's coming towards me? Because he wasn't base to base with it.
Yeah, because it was because I attacked it. When,
yeah. So
when I did the stun.
yeah. So then it will take a opportunity attack as it goes by.
All right. Nat 20.
Nat 20 hits.
And this is gonna be a unarmed strike. Is this also with the +3 mod for my unarmed strike, or just the dice roll?
Just a
It's a
dice
normal
roll.
attack.
Yeah.
Okay. 2.
2. 2 does not
Yeah.
hit.
No, that's how much damage it
Oh.
took.
Okay. So it takes 2
Oh,
damage.
I rolled a nat 20,
Oh yeah.
so that was just the one roll. Unless I
Alright.
only roll 1.
It's a normal attack.
So 30. Okay.
Okay. So
All right. And
no second damage roll. Okay, so yeah, 2 total.
Well, no, I'm saying like your opportunity attack functions as just a normal attack roll would.
So it does get the +3 for
Yeah. However,
Okay.
a normal attack works. That's how this works.
Okay, my bad.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna lie. This is like the first time I do this.
it's all right.
All right. So 2 plus 1, 3. So plus the 3 is 6 total.
6 total. All right. So, all right. And as he lunges towards you, Gustav, he is going to... He is going to try to clamp down on your little dwarf body.
You want I should clamp him, boss?
And 17 with debuff, 13. Does a 13 hit?
Yes.
Okay. So he is going to do 7. He's going to do 7 more damage. And as his second attack, he is going to do another 2. Piercing and slashing. So 7 piercing and 2 slashing.
Are these 2 separate attacks?
It's 1 multi-attack.
So you still have to roll to hit for that second
Oh.
one then.
So does a 17 hit? Debuff?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
Yeah, I've got like no armor on. I just didn't know.
All right.
You took away my armor and shield, so yeah, you got like a 75% chance to hit me.
All right.
Well, he did the exact same thing to me. We're in the same boat.
Yeah. I passed both of my concentrations on Bane, so.
All right. So, so the debuff stays. We go back to Gustav. It is your turn.
So there's at least 2 in base-to-base contact with me now. Right?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to use my bonus action to cast Spiritual Weapon. Oh, I have to undo those spell slots so I can cast those now. I'm going to cast Spiritual Weapon as my bonus action behind one of the ones that just hit me. So we'll say Demon Rat 2.
Okay.
We'll say that one. So I spawn Spiritual Weapon behind it. It gets to attack him now. 25.
25? 25 definitely hits.
Okay. It's going to take 9 radiant damage.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Let me make sure. Force damage. So 9 force damage. That's my bonus action. For my action, I'm going to cast Word of Radiance. So the 2 that are in base-to-base contact with me have to make a Constitution saving throw.
Mm-hmm.
And if I remember correctly, both of those were the ones that are baned. So it's a con save minus a d4 for each of them.
All right. So a con save minus a d4.
Yeah.
All right. Cool. All right. So let me. All right, and that's your turn.
Well, what was the con saves for them?
Oh. So a 15
Fails.
fails, and a 15 fails.
Also fails. So they're both going to take 8 radiant damage.
8 more radiant damage. All right.
And that's it for me.
All right, and so we no longer have a Hellrat 1. Hellrat 1 is dead.
Like a bitch.
Like
He's
a
dead,
bitch. Like a bitch.
All right. Yeah, because you guys had attacked Hellrat already. So now is Demon Rat 1's turn, and he doesn't have to do a con save, right? It's just a negative d4.
For which one? I'm sorry.
For Demon Rat 1.
Oh
no, he's not
2
stunned.
and Hellrat 2 are the ones
Yeah.
that have the Bane.
All right, so he is going to go for. He is in front of Harmonious. Does a 16 hit?
Yes.
Okay. So he is going to do. He is going to go for a bite, which is.
Is this the one I need a con save for?
No, he doesn't have any detriment on him. So that's 1 damage, and then Does a nat 20 hit?
Fuck. Yeah, it does.
All right. So 5. All right, 8. So 8 slashing and 1 piercing.
All right, congratulations. I'm at 3/4 of my health now.
And that will conclude his turn. Crunch, your turn.
Okay. Okay. We're gonna let's see. Which one's from my view, which one's looking pretty weak right now?
So from your view, Demon Rat 1.
Alright, we're gonna attack that one with some unarmed strikes.
All right.
11 total.
11.
Does that hit?
11 does not hit.
Alright. Second attack. Fuck. Really? 16?
16. 16 does hit.
Oh, wow, okay. Alright. 5 plus 3, 5, 6, 7, 8.
8 damage. All right. He is looking hurt. He's hurt.
And we're gonna try to finish it off with a bonus attack. So let's go. 19 total.
That hits.
Alright, just a d6. That is a 6.
A 6. All right. And he is dead.
Alright.
Took it long. This is Demon Rat 1, right?
Yeah.
No, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Jeez, took it long enough. It took 2 smites.
No kidding.
Ate him.
So we just have Demon Rat 2 and Hell Rat 2.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So we are on to Harmonious.
How far away is Demon Rat 2?
Demon Rat 2 is over by Gustav. So he's about 10 feet away from you. You guys are all kind of close together.
Alright. I shall hold up the... I never thought I'd say this. I am going to hold up the paddle, and I am going to spit on it. You know...
And then shove it in.
Oh.
And now, it has Poison Strike on it, my channel divinity.
Let's go.
Am I able to get to a point to where I have advantage?
Um,
By flanking?
you can't have advantage on them because they're pack animals and they're grouped closely together.
Son of a bitch.
Yep.
Every time I'm that close to meeting that little prerequisite I need for Poison Strike to be disgusting.
That
It's
close
either
up
I'm
the pack.
It's either it's a pack animal or everyone is everywhere else. Alright, oh well. Attack number 1. Misses.
Misses. All right.
I think a 22 hits.
22 does hit.
This is a demon rat, right?
Yeah.
Oh.
Demon Rat 2.
Nice
Alright.
bug.
1d8 for the paddle. 2d10 for that. For the poison. And why not? I'll expend another.
Might.
You know what? I'll. What?
Saying
yeah, no.
smite. I thought you were saying smite.
Oh yeah, no. Level 2 smite.
You all right?
So that's a 3d8. Yes. Yes, this is a 3d8 added, which is radiant. Alright, first things first. Alright, I'm actually gonna get a calculator ready. And then I'm gonna roll.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I do this a lot. Alright. 2, 4 bludgeoning plus. Alright. 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. Poison.
He's goo. He is goo. Alright, so how do you want to do this? Because you have obliterated this thing.
We still have one more, though.
I still have to roll the smite damage.
Oh yeah.
Let me get my high numbers. Alright, 43 total.
43 total. How do you want to do it? What does it look like?
You just see me reel up. It just the paddle drips a bit of poison off the tip, fall into the floor. Kind of see like a caterpillar just start to bubble as I just spring it down. As it makes contact, it starts to burn a little bit, and then a bright flash of light as it just explodes onto the ground.
So everyone gets a little bit of rat energism on them. So there's blood, guts, and gore. And
apparently,
with a little bit of a tangy taste to it if you got it in your mouth.
so as this happens, there's a rumble that goes through the earth, and you see from the ground there's these two portals that seem to spawn up from the sides, and from them emerges these giant creatures, and they one is completely red, and he has horns on his head, very thick chest, and his forearms are huge. He has very sharp teeth. The other one is blue, and he comes out, and he looks almost the same, like a twin of the other one except blue. And out from the shed, there comes this very tall, slender man, and he has a grin on his face. He's smiling a wicked smile that just seems to kind of penetrate deep into you and unsettle. It's very unsettling. And he's clapping his hands, and you notice on his one hand there's a scar of a raven. He goes, "Well done. Well done. I knew you would come here." And he looks at all of you, and he pauses for a moment, and he goes, "You took out my little ones. How sweet." And he's like, "But you aren't the group that I had expected here." And he lowers his hands, and he looks at you. And he looks over at the old man that's in the back. And he reaches in his pocket, and he pulls out a dagger. And he's like, "You fail me." And he looks at all of you, and he's like, "And you fail me too." And he starts pulling back to toss the dagger. Do you guys do anything?
Bonair's Waffle throws the rock at him.
Okay. So roll.
Also, what must he think of Bonair's Waffle's face?
Huh?
What must he think just seeing the horrendous face of Bonair's Waffle?
He has other things on his mind. So your thing, roll me to hit.
14.
14. Okay, let's see. Where are you? Oh. Congratulations. Where are you throwing it?
I'm throwing it at the one with the dagger, and it's going to be directly at his balls.
All right. So the rock goes towards this huge hulking thing, and it hits him in the balls, and he falls back, and he's like, "You bastard!" And he's like, ah. He falls back onto the floor, and the two giant things, they stand more than 10 feet tall, each of them. They are hulking. They start moving forward towards you, and they cause a shield over the now downed, robed, slender man. And they go, you best not be doing that. You see, he doesn't really have a problem with you yet.
Yet.
You see, you have no use to him yet. You guys are fodder, but we could make you even more fodder if you so desire us to. And they look at each other and they smack their fists together. And is everyone focused on them? Is anyone looking around?
I mean, there's still a rat that's next to me, I think, so I'm probably still paying attention to that.
So, by the way, the rat has scurried away as soon as the Archmage came out. Forgot to mention that. Yeah, the rat scurried away.
Crunch is gonna keep aware of his surroundings.
Alright, roll me a perception check.
Harmonious feels insulted by these 10-foot demons in front of him.
Modified 20.
Modified 20. So you see before you, almost standing still, are these four figures, and you can see, even though you see the reality before you, the solid nature of everything, you see these four figures standing in front of this slender man who's still standing in the transparent image, and it's very faint. And you can see the dagger flying, and it makes a blur as it flies, and that's what you see, and then like it kind of dissipates a little bit.
I can't do anything to stop that dagger, really, because I don't have
oh no,
key.
It's a transparent dagger.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. The tall slender man is like, he's down. He got hit in the nuts.
Oh.
He's in agony. His two goons are in front of him.
Okay, but so it's only just those three in front of us.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing behind us or anything.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, continue on. I don't know. I had a thought, but I don't know.
So the two look at you, and they cock their heads and like, "Come back to us when you get tattoos on you, made out of scars."
Gonera's Waffle just shows him their face. Shows him his face.
And then they look at you, and they go, "Trust me, we've made worse."
You know I'd show you some, but I can't take these tights off.
And they they look at you, and they cock their head, and they turn around, and they pick up the man, and they're like, "Varen ain't done with you yet." And a portal opens up beneath them, and they go below it, and then they're gone. Well, as the portal opens, you see them dipping in, and then they're gone.
Well, that's interesting.
What the fuck was with those guys?
Oh, if I know.
And at that moment, you hear something stumble in the shed behind you. It was like, and like it sounds like some tools fell. And the old man that is behind you shouts out, and he goes, "Thank you so much. I think you just saved my life."
You're welcome.
No worries.
And so, do you guys approach him at all? You guys explore the area around.
I'm
I'm
gonna
gonna-
approach the old man while everyone's gonna do whatever.
All right.
Gonna have Luminaris Wapaku pick up his pet rock and continue to try and have it feed off him.
So you could successfully feed the guts to it now, and as you venture over, Crunch, as you venture over to the old man stands up and he looks at you and he puts his hand on your shoulder and he looks at you in your robotic little eyes and he goes, "In another life, I died today." And he reaches in his pocket and he pulls out this little necklace, and attached to it is a ring, and the ring is silver and has this little eyeball on it. And he's like, "Beyond the 200 gold, I want to give you this. It's a gift from Ronan." And then
Crunch holds out his hand when the old man presents it.
and he puts it in Crunch's hand, and then he folds Crunch's hand over it, and he's kind of shaking as he does it. And he's like, "My daughter once knew him, and she was a flower girl in the nearest town over there. I haven't heard from her in years, but this was something that they stumbled along in their journeys." And he was like, I hope it serves you well." And
Good use.
he folds your hand over it, and then he's like, "Another day with my dog." And he goes back inside, and you can hear his dog run up to him and jump up on his waist, and he's like panting and everything, and really happy. And you can hear in the background, you can hear some stumbling again, like something just tripped over a whole bunch of barrels. And there's just some loud noise.
Is that more rats, perhaps?
Are there any pebbles around that Luminaris Wapaku can try and merge with pet rock?
Any what?
Are there any rocks or pebbles around that Luminaris Wapaku can attempt to merge with his pet rock?
There are not. Your
I mean,
rock. Huh?
In the meantime, I'd also like to look for the rest of the shovel.
Okay. So you'll find the shovel has bounced off of this rat, and it seemed to have, when you noticed it hit, it looked like it flew off a little bit into the wheat field just behind.
Okay.
Yeah. Gustav, are you doing anything real quick?
No, I got nothing.
I'm gonna investigate the ring, take a look at it, see if there's anything special about it, I guess.
Okay. Roll me Arcana.
Mr. DM, I'm probably gonna be ducking out here pretty soon if we're.
Yeah,
what's your
we're
time frame looking like? Okay.
we're nearing the end of our journey here for today.
15 total, by the way.
15
when
in
you get the
total.
chance.
All right, so you are able to glean that this is definitely magical, but you can't really. How much knowledge do you have of old magic?
I don't think I have any knowledge about it, really.
All right.
Other
I have
than
to
you
roll.
is.
So
Oh. Yeah.
So you look at it, and the eyeball just kind of blinks. You could tell that it's magical, but you can't really tell what the properties are yet.
Gustav, any chance you may tell about any magic properties of this?
Can try. It's not quite my forte, but I can give it a look over.
Or, yeah. Okay. Here you go.
Sure. So you want Arcana? You were saying old magic, so I don't know if you want me to do a history instead.
You could do Arcana. You have been around for quite some time.
Yeah. I'll give that a shot then. 16 total.
16 total. All right. You can glean from it that this eyeball seems to have some extrasensory properties. You can't. You don't have what you need to figure it quite out yet.
Okay. Not quite sure. The eyeball seems functional, but to what extent I don't know.
Figure out later on then. Yeah, it goes and takes it and just puts it in the compartment.
All right. So now, are you guys gonna head on back?
We do need to collect our gold, I guess.
Yeah, I would say so.
All right.
Yep.
Cool. Harmonious, do me a investigation check.
18.
You find it. You find the top of the shovel. It's just
What about
kind of
the-
in there.
What about the gem?
Oh, it's still on there. Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, which piece has the gem on it?
The
Is
top
it
part.
the stick I have, or the top? I take the top part.
Yeah.
I leave I leave the handle behind, and I take the top part.
All right. And so you guys are gonna head back to the boat. Pretty straightforwardly. Okay. As you guys are heading back to the boat, you notice that the sky is starting to darken a bit more. You guys have spent a decent amount of time here. It feels like time has kind of lapsed a little bit. You guys get on the boat, and there's a couple oars so that to help you move upstream. So you guys are moving upstream, and as you guys are moving, you can hear the oars kind of sloshing in the thing, and you hear something plunk into the ocean. And as you guys are heading back, you can see through the distance the timer ticking down, and it looks like you are at 2:10, 2 days, 10 hours. And you guys get back up to the dock, and the old man isn't there. Yes, I rolled for that. So the old man isn't there. You guys are able to dock it pretty easily. And you guys walk up. I guess you guys are going straight into the guild hall.
I
Yes.
think so, yeah.
All right. So as you guys start approaching the guild hall, you hear a splunk of something coming out of the water, and I would assume that you guys keep on walking. The breeze is getting quite a lot colder. It's now probably the wind's probably like 15 miles per hour. The clouds are definitely darker. Lightning still in the sky. And as you guys approach the front of the door, you see this figure kind of slide down from the roof. It seems to stub. There's a foot that comes forward. It hits the sign of the Raven, the Raven Guild, the Raventail Guild, and it falls down. But then when it gets back up, you notice that it is a buff, naked man with a blindfold on his face and with wraps around his arms, and he is staring at you He is huffing and puffing and blocking your entrance into the guild. And that is where we are going to leave it for today. So next time on Roll of the Dice. So I am going to end the stream and stream terminate.